What's happening, my brother P1? What do you know? This P1. Yes. Hey, how you doing, P1? Thank you so much for coming in. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Susanna, proud mom. Thank you so much for stopping in. Happy Tuesday, if it's Tuesday for you, because a lot of my folks right now it's already Wednesday, because we're in different time zones. Y'all, let's just chill. You know what I mean? Let's enjoy this thing called life, y'all. Because I think a lot of times we don't understand what it's like, you know, when somebody really rock with you and when people just tiptoeing through the tulips and they just pop in, pop out, and you don't never really get any kind of real substantial friendships and stuff going, guys. I just want to be friends and be cool. I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. All right, what's happening? I hope everybody's doing good, though. I'm just clowning around and just trying to pop it, you know, just trying to pop it. What y'all doing? How's everybody? How is everyone? How are we? He says, well, yeah, I know that's right. I'm here just chilling and clowning around, y'all. So don't ever, charge to my heart or take anything that I say serious when I come and clown like this, because I don't fool with it like that. I just be messing around. I mean, most of the conversation I have, I'm dead up serious conversation-wise, but when I make little jokes and perks and things like that, it ain't nothing to take serious. You know what I mean? Just, messing around. But I thank you guys so much for your friendships and your time. I know we all busy. Can't nobody tell somebody else what they doing or what they ain't doing. Hello. You been eating? All right, how are you? No, I said, how are you? Just wanted to say, yeah, you too, thank you. Yes, that's my lawn guys that I have coming out. Want to say hi to them every once in a while because they do such a good job out of respect, you know what I mean? Let's live this thing called your life, y'all, and don't have no regrets, you know what I mean?
let's not play with it and just enjoy it. Because, a lot of stuff is happening to all of us. And I tell you, we all drive down Mercy Street at some point in our life. So we all go through something, and ain't nobody exempt from what's called life. Cut that grass. Ooh. Yeah, guys, what's up? What up? What up? What up? How are we? I hope everybody is doing good and living their best life. I tell you, honey, this is this is it, y'all. I keep going through it. I say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, happy Tuesday. That's what I'm saying, man, because you know what, I be on here, and like whatever day it is, y'all gonna hear some noise because that's my lawn care, guys. But the thing is, I don't understand how folks, because I be on here and I don't understand how people, well, this is it. I won't say I don't understand. This is what happens. Like I'll say, just say for instance, if I say to one of my friends, happy Tuesday, it'd be like, no, it's Wednesday for me. You know what I mean? Or good night. No, it's morning for me. So I'm learning, just like you got up here, P1. He said, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, happy Taco Tuesday. Yes, have a blessed one, bro. Whatever you're doing, bless it. Give it to God, and I promise you, he'll do something with it. I promise you, y'all. But let's love. Let's love. You know what I mean? Let's do this thing. Have a blessed day. Here we go. Right now, I got a delivery service here, man. I tell you, life is lifing out here, you guys. I'm telling you, you try to get a day off to chill, and boy, this life hands you something else. I'm glad y'all stopped in, though. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are probably gone, but y'all know how it is. Life is life. And I had something to take care of there, and I didn't want y'all to be disturbed by all that noise because I had getting some lawn care done. Then I had, I didn't want to have that blasting loud where, it annoys you guys. And then also my delivery came, but if I open up with the delivery, that was going to bring some noise up in here. So I just tried to, try to keep it copacetic, y'all, out of respect for everybody. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for coming in, and I thank you guys so much. And still up chilling. I hear you, and I thank you so much for chilling, bro. I appreciate it. You know how it is. We're just trying to do this thing out here. I promise you. Everybody got so many different descriptions of this thing called life. We just got to get it how we live. You know what I mean? And respect everybody, and stay in our lane and do our thing. Because I realize a lot of times when folks are out here, inquiring and, looking for blessings and things, a lot of times folks are really just about their own peeps, you know what I mean? Which is, you're supposed to be about your own family, neighbors, and people that you know. But God has a way of hugging the world, and I think that we need to wish the same blessings for everybody that we do for our own families. You get what I'm saying? Because what I learned too is that a lot of times when you have people that pray for you that are strangers, sometimes those prayers get lifted up in a whole different way than when family pray for you, because it's like they're automatically expected to do it if you got good family, because I ain't gonna charge it to your heart, you know what I'm saying, because we know how that can be. But a lot of times when you have total strangers, when people come up and do vigils, and I mean real vigils, not just for somebody that passed away, but the vigils, of just praying for people, because I noticed that a lot of folks kind of designate vigils to a passing of someone, opposed to having a vigil to celebrate life, to give people's lives blessings and praise, because we all need it. No matter what's going on out here, you never get to where you don't need somebody. I don't care how rich a person can be. You can be a trillionaire, and you're gonna need somebody to drive you around in them private jets, not one jet. You know what I mean? You may have several. You can be that type of rich person, and you're gonna need somebody to drive you in your limo. Everybody needs somebody, and I know that there's a lot of people that are so financially established that they basically they got it all in a way. But at the same time, you have to still count on somebody, because you don't have everything. You know what I mean? There's some areas where you're gonna need somebody to come in and do something for you. You know what I mean? Even with the richest people, in the world, all these famous people and the kings and queens, the people have the butler, the maid. You get what I'm saying? Those are people that you need, servants, whatever you want to call them. We all need somebody. If you're going to go stay in a hotel, you're going to need room service. You're going to need somewhere you may want to go swim. You need somebody to come in and clean your room. So, I mean, life just goes on. You know what I mean? Limo days. I tell you, I'm going to be honest. Some folks are lucky to have it, but I mean, it'd be nice to do it sometimes, but I don't know how I would feel to be that type of wealthy, because I like being a regular civilian. I don't want to be afraid and hiding and protected over all the time. I mean, it may be a good thing, you know what I'm saying, because they are living good lives, but it's not that easy, because a lot of folks be at you all the time, and you always got to try to hide. But at the same time, it's fun, because I know a lot of people, for their kids' graduations and weddings and different special occasions, people will hire a limousine, and the experience is awesome. You know what I mean? We don't want to just ride in the limousine just when we go into a funeral. You get where I'm coming from, y'all. I'm no shade. I'm just talking about reality, life, the world, what's happening, what's popping. That's all. We really, really got to take that into consideration, because, life goes on regardless. Hey, hello. How you doing? Oh, my goodness. Hey, Tiffany. How are you? God bless you, sis. Oh, my gosh. It has been a long, long time. And I be coming over there to check you, because I believe I done seen everything you got, sis. And you haven't been posting content and stuff. So I'm like, well, I don't know what to do, because I got several of you beautiful friends out here that I have. I call y'all my sisters. And you guys, I done commented on one video 80 times. It seems like, because you guys, have stopped doing it or whatever it is. But anyway, I thank you so much. And I'm just sitting here chatting along about what we call life, you know what I mean? And, God's mercy and favor, actually, because that's what it is. Life is life, and and I just always say to be mindful and care about other people, because we all need somebody. You remember that song years ago, we all need somebody to lean on, and it's the truth. It doesn't matter what you got for money, who you with, what you drive. We all need somebody. And I promise you, God never fails. God never fails. I don't care what you're going through. If it's your time to not be here, God will still bless you on your way out. You know what I mean? This is doing good. I have some new content coming. Good. How's the family doing, sis? I'm glad to hear that. I definitely will be coming over checking you out. No, he never fails. I don't know how people don't understand that there's nothing. I don't care if it's a Barbie pen, an ink pen. First of all, none of this is ours. He's willing, he's faithful, he's on the throne, he works miracles all the time. But none of this is ours. You can't even give. If you go somewhere and you get a surgery, just say you get a surgery, you can't thank nobody over God. You have to ask God to bless that person's hands. Even when you go to church, if you got a good church and you serve with a fellowship, that pastor is not God. That pastor is being used as a vessel to preach God's word, to teach. But a lot of people get these things messed up and they start worshiping a lot of false, prophets and false situation. And in church, to me, it's changed so much these days because I done, they got these churches out here I done seen, they look like you went to nightclub. People are worried about a fashion show. A lot of places that they call church, just because it's a nice looking place, it doesn't mean it's anointed. Some of them places, God ain't even there. You know what I mean? And we really have to pay attention to how we protect our peace, because of the fact that God ain't gonna come in and help you if you blocking your blessings with a whole bunch of foolishness. And another thing too, we can't pray for God to help us with certain stuff if we're not doing our part. This is what people don't seem to understand. God is willing and he's able and he's on the throne, but we have work to do too. See, that's the whole problem with this thing, with people, speaking about God and looking for favor and stuff like that. You can't always go to God and seek him just for his hands. You got to seek him for his face. Sometimes you can go to God and don't even have to ask for nothing. Just know that he's God. You know what I mean? And be grateful for what you got, that he cares, that he loves you, that he's in your life. And understand that none of us don't owe, he don't owe us nothing. You know what I mean? Anything he give us is mercy and undeserved favor, and we better know that. We better know that, because of the fact that if you get off track with that, you're in trouble. Because I know so many folks, they get it twisted up because, when certain things happen and it doesn't go their way, they lose their faith, and that's the perfect time for the devil to come tap dance on your brain. You get what I mean? The devil is lurking around to come at you in all kinds of ways. And anytime you don't, hold tight and study on what you know, that's when he come in, because he likes to catch you when you're weak, when you're down and out. You know what I mean? And get you all messed up worse than what it's going to be. But if you pay attention to what God says is for you, then you'll have them blessings bestowed upon you. And I promise you, I know it's not easy. You know what I mean? I know that it's not easy, but I know that at the same time, faith is dead without works. You know what I mean? And I just pray that everybody doing their thing. And like I said, I don't come here and try to act like I'm perfect. I'm not even saved yet, y'all. I'm still working on my salvation, but I'm in the process of doing something, because I think a lot of people kind of carbon copy what they call, faith and God, and and you can't do that. You know what I mean? He's in control. This is his world. We can't, control what's going on. It's up to him. And as soon as we don't get what we want, we can't just, fall apart and turn up and get upset. You got to accept it, but you got to process. Because I know a lot of times I talk with a lot of different people throughout life in this world. And every time we get into conversations, and if you say one word like, yeah, I was feeling down today, or I'm stressed out, or I'm upset, and then the first thing, let God take over. Yeah, but you're supposed to let God take over, but at the same time, you have to process your emotions, because what are we here to do? We got to live, learn, feel, know. He's the one that gave us feelings. He's the one that gave us emotions. So if you don't process any kind of feeling, how you going to make it to heaven if you don't know what it's like to have lived on this earth? You have to understand good, bad, in between, loss. You got to experience all those things, because what did Jesus go to the cross for? If he just walked up and we just walk up into heaven. You got to get through this. You got to do something to get something. You know what I mean? And Rome wasn't built overnight. We got to pay attention to y'all, how we present our spiritual side, because people are making up their own gods and their own thing that they're saying. Just like with, people are, saying this is, hey, Care Bear, how you doing? I mean, look, Care Bear, here we go back on that again. Hey, Share Bear, how you doing? And I was looking at this one, person here, and they were saying, and I'm not judging anybody, I'm just saying what this person was talking about. And they were saying, they were showing, what's the proper Christian clothes, right? But the thing is, the stuff that they were wearing were no different from somebody out at the nightclub. But what they figured to make it okay is that, and no disrespect, I'm just saying, it was like a real short skirt that come right there before your hoo-ha. But they felt long as they had leggings on, they were fine. But if you could see a camel toe, you know how y'all know it. I'm not trying to be fresh, y'all. Let's just get it how we live, talk, be grown, and keep it real. You know what I'm saying? And that was basically taking your clothes that you had for the streets and for the club and making them, try to make them look like they are clothes that's appropriate to go into, God's house. And even though God says, come as you are, I'm not going to pop up in church with no bra top on and no Daisy Dukes and some bright red lipstick. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I said me. I'm not judging nobody else. I'm just saying we have to pay attention to how we present our spiritual life. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand what the difference of that is in between just being a regular civilian that has no care and concern about God at all and just running around here bipping, bopping. And folks don't seem to understand that you cannot make up your own Bible. And there is a church, they said this out here, that a guy, the pastor, but I don't look at it. If he's doing that, I don't know how to, I don't want to call him that, But he gives out, how you get your Bible from your actual church. He removed God's, and everywhere in the Bible that they made, his name is in place where God names goes. This is what was, this is what was told. This ain't no gossip and stuff and none of that either. And then also, we all have to be careful that we know God ourselves before we go into fellowship with anyone, because of the fact that a lot of times folks ain't preaching right. Sometimes it don't be what you think, y'all. Y'all may hear some noise. I'm getting some lawn care done out here. It's a distraction and not fair to others. So many of my sisters on here, and I watch them, and what they do is they wear this stuff here and they keep saying God and stuff, but you got to remember, what you got on, you can see, as a woman, your areolas, because your cleavage is so low. Your dress is so tight that, you can see the imprint of your bottom cheeks. This is not a game here, y'all. You can't just make this stuff up and think that you can just do what you want and call it what it is, because there is, even though people get it mixed up, just like that person was saying, well, God says, come as you are. So if I want to wear this, then that's not, no, listen, if you're going to play with it, you ain't ready for it. You get what I'm saying? If you're going to play with it, you ain't ready for it, because there is certain ways, that you need to be presentable. And I'm not talking about just females only trying to wear something and look cute, but I'm talking about for a lot of the fellas that's coming in like they pimping gangster and all that kind of stuff from the street, and a whole bunch of chains on, and coming in loud with cologne on and think they rocking it, and with the haircuts and all that. And that's not what it's about either. You really gotta back it all the way up, y'all. Making up your own stuff, that's where the problem's gonna come in at, because you're doing, you're trying to do God's job. Whatever God does, He does it decently and in order. Yes, absolutely, Miss Tiffany. That's why I keep saying that we have to watch out how we present our spiritual life, because we're not God. But if we take instruction from Him and do as He instructs us to do, we have a better chance at turning out right and doing what we're supposed to do. But if everybody is running around here leaving up God for themselves that suits their purpose only, you can't, that's the thing, you can't serve, two gods, because there ain't nothing but one God. You get what I'm saying? And I don't say this lightly, and I'm not going to brag about like I'm saved and all that. I'm just saying what I'm working on and what I'm trying to do. So if I get caught slipping, can't nobody judge me but God. So I don't, and then when I come on here and talk, I don't want people to feel, oh, she was talking about God, and then she started talking about this. Yes, I sure did. Sure will. Because for me, I speak about all things life. So that could be anything. I could be talking about the strip club. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that I'm at the club and all that and that type of thing. But if there is a person that's got themselves caught up in the secular world out here in some of the things. You can't judge nobody because you're not God. The only thing you can do is try to help them out and lead them in the right direction. But you have no right to try to judge people or put somebody down because you don't know what they're going through. You don't know if that's something God is allowing to happen to them to process them to the next level. You get what I'm saying? And that's the truth. You know, a lot of folks want to tell you what to do, and then whenever they do something, they like to, throw a rock and hide their hand. You know what I'm saying? Because, they always say, like if you have a relationship with God, that, you're not supposed to be stressing out and worried, but we do. Come on, we do. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we worry about out here because we have emotions for a reason. It doesn't mean that you're losing your faith or that you don't believe in God because you're upset or you're going through something right now or you're feeling scared and you're feeling worried. Even though you cast your care onto Him, you are human and you feel. See, people are making up what they consider or what they want God to look like, and they want to show you, and it don't go like that. We really have to pay attention to what we're putting out here and how we're trying to act like we're so perfect and we got it going on and judging somebody and telling somebody what to do when you know that we're only human. You got to remember, God don't make junk. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that God may have you go through, and people be thinking all that stuff comes from the devil, and everything that happens to us is not from the devil. A lot of stuff that happens to us, good or bad, is not wasted. You know what I mean? So we can't spend a lot of our time trying to think that everything is coming from Satan, because it's not. Everything is not about Satan did this and God, this is the devil. No, it's not. It's the things that happen to you in your life that God is allowing to prune you back. To prune you back. And another thing too is that you can't out-Christian nobody. You can't even go up towards another brother or sister and say, well, I'm more saved than you because you still drinking and I don't drink. That don't make you no Christian. You better wake up, y'all. I told you. You keep trying to do this build a bear God, and you're gonna end up in trouble because that's not how you're supposed to deal with it. You're not supposed to do that like that. And anytime you got somebody that's struggling, I don't care if you got somebody that you go to church with and y'all attend service. Church ain't just meant for Sundays. So I don't know why people act like Sunday is the only day you can go to church. Because that's not what it's about. It's not just for Sundays. Also, people got all of these holidays, and I'm watching folks. They'll sit out here. I'm cooking, Easter Sunday. First of all, are you really representing what the real meaning of Easter Sunday is? The Passover, the resurrection? Or are you worried about trying to get this cute dress to run up in church so everybody can think you're doing well and you got money and you're looking cute and you got a nice shape and you lost weight and the man got the 3-piece suit on so he know that represent the ultimate faith because he got the cufflinks on and the gaiters and all that, and that makes you saved, or that makes you a Christian. That appoints you judge and jury over people's lives. Come on, let's stop playing that game. I'm watching a lot of folks get down like that out here, and they're only digging a grave for themselves. Because a lot of times, if you can get out here and speak about God, be honest about it. That way, you don't get yourself knocked in the head for being dishonest. Because a lot of times, you won't realize when you lie to other people, you lie to yourself. There's nothing to prove to everybody. You got to know who you are. And that's a big problem that I watch people struggle with, because I notice too, a lot of times when I talk with people, they'll not even just, on YT, but in my physical life. You get what I'm saying? I talk to a lot of people, and you got these people, yeah, praise the Lord, yeah, you're saying all of the right stuff. Yes, you are. And I'm telling you, you're saying the right stuff. Yes, we're supposed to praise Him. A lot of folks are saying, praise the Lord, and bop, 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 and yeah, you're supposed to praise Him. Right? When you're saying all of that and you're trying to critique and correct other people and tell other people what to do and say, but at the same time, when you get caught slipping, it's a different story. See, you want people to have, compassion for you, but when they make a mistake, you're quick to judge them. See what I'm saying? You can't tell nobody what to do. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell nobody what to do and just sit back and act like you something over somebody. That ain't how it goes. You gotta really know who you are in Christ, and everybody know that everybody's salvation is between them and Christ. You know, and that don't happen all the time. We got a lot of people that want to judge you, or, well, we go to church 5 days a week. You only come 2 times. So that means, no, it don't mean nothing. It is what it is. He says, yes, amen, y'all. And I don't know if you guys been left alive, so I'm going to stop talking and I'll come back when I see somebody around. Thank you guys for stopping in. Bless you, Tiffany and Share Bear. And I am around. Sorry, Tiffany, I thought y'all was gone, because anytime I have this time like this that I can really sit up under the computer, I try my best to be able to save the conversation so that I can share with you guys what I'm trying to work on and learn, and also y'all can teach me some things, you know what I mean? So when folks seem like they're gone, which is perfectly fine, because, you know, life is lifing. But I'll go off and go silent, you know what I mean? And then I'll come back and check and see, you know, and feel hard feelings and nothing like that. It's just, you know, it makes sense to be here gaggling off, you know, talking it up, and ain't nobody there to, you know, talking to yourself, but not here. Yeah, we have to pay attention to what we're doing out here, because a lot of times folks don't need to be judged all the time. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to let a person have it. Just like if you got somebody that came to church and they popped up in the church and they was drunk or smelling like weed and all that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's call it what it is, y'all. Smelling like weed. What do? You turn them away? Or do you know that it's a possibility that God sent them there in that condition? Because they'll figure that you got a real anointed church going on. So they sent that person that way because they knew that you would know how to treat them and how to help them, opposed to saying, they drunk, get them up out of here. No, you take them somewhere and try to help them. There's quite a few people, the ushers and all these other women that run behind the first lady and behind the pastor and take that person to a secluded spot and see if they need some help with sobering up. They need prayer, they need some clothes. They may need you to give them a ride to a detox or a hospital and instead of telling them to get up out of here. But see, you're such a Christian though, so you can judge them and send them away. See, that's the problem. That is the problem. And you know, as we said, God says, come at you as you are. But you have to be decent. But what if that person is caught out there? You know what I mean? Caught out there. They stumble all up into the church. Y'all remember that movie? Come on. Y'all remember that? No disrespect. He says, you're just getting the kids ready for school. I hear that, child. Get them in, get them out, right? I hear you, Care Bear. Look, Care Bear, here we go. We just gonna leave it like you said, that's the new name, but I'm gonna try to get back on to Share Bear. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. You remember that? And I'm not judging nobody, y'all. I'm trying to run my mouth. Like I said, I'm not saved. I know I'm not. And I'm not bragging about that, but I'm being honest about it. That's because I'm still making a whole lot of mistakes that I'm working on. And I don't mind that. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to force or rush nothing to be what I want it to be. I'm living life. You understand? And I don't think that there's any room in heaven for fakers and pretenders. You know what I mean? You don't have to stow away in heaven. You are welcome. Like, you know how people are sneaking, get on the ship and hide? You don't have to be a stowaway in the church. God says, come as you are, and I got you. So with that being said, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, but I'll tell you one thing. A lot of times people come to grips with life sometimes when they're under the influence. You know how they always say, a drunk man tell no tale. When they say that, it's not like a pirate telling you a story, but a drunk man or woman possibly tell no tales, meaning they're telling the truth. Hello? They're telling the truth. Open up your ears here, receive, live, know. Because I know we all got so much going on here in life that we get to the point that we think that we are super Christians and we know everything. And that person, they ain't got it together because, see, they still in the club, or they still cussing, or they still drinking. You don't know what God got planned for their life. That's their time to process. That's why I don't judge anyone, y'all, because you don't have a right. It ain't none of your business. If you're not trying to help somebody out and you want to kick them when you're down, what kind of Christian are you? What has God done for you when your lowest points? I don't care if you say, well, I never drunk, I never smoked weed. Well, have you ever thought negative? Have you ever lied? Come on, stop this. Come on now. You gotta get it how you live. Stop the game. Ain't none of that happening over here. That ain't gonna get you where you need to go if you can't keep it real, because you can fool a lot of the people, but you can never fool the Lord. You can never fool the Lord. Never fool. So if you worry more about getting out here, telling a lie, and looking bad in front of God, trying to impress some people, honey, you ain't ready. You ain't ready. You need time. But guess what? There ain't nothing wrong if you're not ready, because that's your time. You know what I mean? That's up to you. Nobody can't tell you. Now, you may say, you know what? So-and-so been out here in the street for a long time. Now, we don't worry about them. We're going to hope that they're finding their way. But as long as you're not judging nobody. I know that we have what we call the judicial system, the courthouse, the judge, the jury, that kind of judge. But the real judge is the Lord. And everybody, oh, this is a good doctor. No, the best doctor is the God. The best doctor is our Father. You know what I mean? People are making these things fit them. You know what I mean? It's like, you remember when they said that was O.J. Simpson. If the glove fits, you must acquit. You see what I mean? What kind of dog and pony show was that? You know what God got plans for him? You don't know that. You know what I mean? If he did that or he didn't do, because it wasn't proven that he did it. You know what I mean? That wasn't necessarily proven. So you know what are you saying? Oh, he just like when he passed away here recently. Y'all know O.J. Simpson passed away, right? I'm not trying to gossip about nobody's death or trying to make no video to get no views for nobody's death. But I'm just saying in general. The folks said, good riddance. He deserved to be dead. Everybody talking about it and all that. Good riddance. He deserved to be dead, right? And then, no disrespect, but you had, Bruce, I'm just saying it, had to say it allegedly, but Bruce, oh boy, I'm trying to get this right. Bruce is living as Caitlyn now. Bruce, which is formerly now Caitlyn Jenner. Okay, said good riddance that he's dead because, what happened to Nicole. Y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all. I have to say all of this stuff constantly, allegedly, because of, he was supposed to have did that to her and that young man, right? But then people started speaking out for OJ, and I have to say allegedly, and said, well, what about, Miss Caitlyn Jenner is talking about OJ hurt somebody, but what about him when he was in that accident that took a life? You get what I mean? Now, obviously, and hear me now, and I don't want everybody to come chop the head off. obviously there's a difference between being in a car accident and the fatality, occurred. That's different than deliberately killing somebody, right? So we can't compare, oranges to apples because they're different fruits, right? But at the same time, you don't think God is going to forgive him? You don't think God forgave him if he did? See, because all of us can run our mouths and stuff, but if it wasn't proven, how do we really know? No matter what his history is, and I'm not sticking up for this man or nothing, y'all, but no matter what his history is and no matter what he done, why wasn't it proven though? But he ended up going to jail, so a lot of people saying that he went to jail and that was his way of being punished since he got over, killing this, I ain't supposed to say it like that, removing that woman and man from the world. By him going to jail for going back to take the stuff that was stolen from him, that was his punishment for that. Okay, so we'll just say it like this. Just say, if he didn't go to jail from removing those people from the world, but by him going and breaking into these folks' houses and stealing back some of his stuff that was stolen from him, that's how he got his punishment. You know what I mean? This is what they're saying, right? But the thing is he paying for the actual crime that he did though? Because you're saying that he's getting paid back for, taking these people out the world years ago. But at the same time, ain't he got to pay for the theft that he did? Let's make this make sense, y'all, okay? And I ain't gonna talk y'all ears off, ladies. Let's make it make sense. I need to have this conversation. Hello, sweet lady. Thank you so much for coming. I'm glad you are enjoying your coffee. I hope you have an awesome, wonderful, beautiful day. Hope everything is going well with you. I've been able to relax a little while for a change. Can you believe it? Yes, what's going on? What's going on? So it's morning for you, huh? Enjoy your coffee. I'm thinking about changing up a few things here on this YT. trying to figure out what direction that I want to go in, because I got someone that is starting them an actual channel, and I'm thinking about letting them take Rruk, and I'll do something different, you know. I'm trying to figure out exactly which way I want to go with this, but they say they don't want to take over because I did this and I built the people up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I got my few awesome people that I'll let know about the new thing if I decide to go. I got to figure out how I want to go with it. But it's time for change. It's time for new. It's time for a little bit more privacy, because I'm just running into too many of the same people, and I need something different popping through here. No disrespect or anything. It's just certain folks that, sometimes, anytime the bus stops, somebody got to get off, right? So, yeah, trying to figure that out. I don't know if you're doing a live, my dear. If you got a live going, let me check and see, because I've been popping off and on too, so I'm, let it go. Some things it's not, I don't know how to explain it, but what I want to do is I want to change. It's kind of what I mean. My content. I don't even know if you're there, Miss Lady. Sunny side up. So I'm going to stop talking. But I thank you so much for coming, and I hope you are having an awesome, you said morning. So I hope you're having an awesome morning, darling. And thank you so much for stopping in, and enjoy your coffee. What kind of creamer you got in your coffee? Because you gave me, because I don't drink coffee or tea all the time, but when I do, I like something good in it. And I'm trying to think of what that creamer is you told me to try that was delicious. So let me know what you're drinking if it's something different. Yes, you playing, Miss Lady. So you do got a live going, so I'm here for it. Hey, what's happening, my dear brother? How are you? I have been missing you, buddy. I have been hollering at you. I was in your live. I kept hollering at you. And then I seen you in a live yesterday, and I think because you're doing your thing, you know how it be doing these lives. How are you, my brother? Much love, much love. Hello. You are a wonderful guy. Oh my goodness, man. I promise you. I am not meeting too many of them like you. You are awesome. I mean that. You know, we got that click there, man. I promise you. And I have, you know, my family here, but man, some of you guys changed my life and make me feel real good about being on YT. And I thank you. How is Tiger and the boys doing? I hope everybody is well. And I've been trying to holler at you. He said, I've been feeling the best. I'm here. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I know exactly what you mean. I promise you, bro. I just don't get into it a lot, but I can tell you we got a lot of things in common. I remember Catman describing some of his medical issues, and it sounded like me and him was twins. You know what I mean? Because, you know, life is lifing. I know, brother, man. I tell you, you know how it be. We be having them good days and them bad days, and then you got some medical stuff in life that you have to deal with. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing that can help you sometimes. And I hate to say it like that, but I experience and I know. I can tell you, I've seen so many different doctors for so many things, been brought back to life twice, and they always tell me, I promise you, even if one doctor don't know the other doctor, they always say, you need to write a book. I'm serious. And I know that we all have a story, and I know that we're all going through something, but just know that you guys are always in my prayers, and I wish nothing but the best for you. Because I know how it is when you got, especially with us, we talk about it. I don't want to, hash your private business out here, but I'm just saying, I know what it's like. You know what I mean? I know what it's like. You share, because I know sometimes people be saying stuff you may not want everybody to know about it, but I'm just saying, we've talked about it, my dear brother. So you know how it is. And I promise you, honey, man, I don't even, some of these days, I'm going to be honest with you. Some of this that I go through is kind of like, a lifestyle. It's like brushing my teeth every day. Yep, and that's the whole thing too, I promise you. And that's what it is too. It's always up and down, the mental, the physical, it's always something. And you know what? You are a soldier. You understand what I'm saying? So you can do this. And with me too, I can do it. I can do it. And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it does get tough though, real talk. But I got it. You know what I mean? I got it, but I promise you. And I have quite a few people that I know that are living with a lot of chronic stuff that takes them down. I mean, where they lose control, and no disrespect. And I pray for all of them, highs and lows. Yep. That's what it is. And the thing is, there's no way around it. This is our journey. You know what I mean? This is our journey. And you know what I mean? We gotta get it how we live. You know? And I promise you, I'm handling it the best I can, y'all. And like you're saying, Miss Cat, it is up and down. And sometimes, boy, sometimes you feel, you know what, y'all know what I'm talking about. Because a lot of times when I speak about this kind of stuff, like I got a lot of people that's in the Christian stuff. And see, with me, I love God. I respect God. I'm working on my salvation army, but I know I'm not saved. So I got a lot of work I still got to do on myself. I'm glad everybody's doing good, brother. I'm glad to hear that. And I promise you, there's some days, man, listen. You know how when you speak about, you just want to talk about, I'll give you an example. I got this, and this is not a medical thing, but I got a situation here that occurred. There was a problem that I was having before. He said, yes. He said, yes, we do, Louise. Highs and lows. But I'm going to tell you something, guys. I had you know how you get tested in all these areas of your life, right? And you may have plans to do something one way, and then it ends up being another way, because we know how that is. Highs, lows, up, down, all around. I had a situation that was going on, and it stopped for about a year, and it's nothing physical with me health-wise or anything. Got enough of that. But it was a problem with, certain people doing certain things, and I finally got a chance to see who it was, and every bit of me wanted to say something. And it wasn't about, well, if you say something, you could get hurt, you could get harmed. It wasn't one of those kind of situations. But I just felt that I needed to say something. But, and I know it was God telling me don't even bother. But I said something, but I didn't go over to the actual people or person. I just said, stop messing with my stuff. And I walked by, but they don't know if I was on a cell phone or what I was doing. And I realized that sometimes you have a plan for a certain something, and sometimes you got to be still and you got to deal with it. But I know all of this smiling all the time and all that don't cut it for me. Sometimes I got to speak up. Sometimes I got to say something, and then sometimes I know when to hold them and when to fold them. You know what I mean? And I promise you, I live, and that's because of God. I live a wonderful life in spite of everything I may talk about. And when I speak about my problems, I'm not complaining, because, see, this is my storm to weather. You get what I mean? And I'm a warrior. You get what I'm saying? So I'm going to march to march, fight the great fight. But sometimes when you do all that smiling and skinning and grinning, in some cases with certain people, they run over you. And sometimes you have to take a stand and speak up for yourself. And it has nothing to do with, you lost your faith with God. I'm so tired of when I be trying to talk, to just express myself. Listen, I want to feel what I feel. You get what I mean? Just like with the pastor, they told the pastor here, they said, listen, your flight has been delayed. And the pastor said, I got upset because I was planning for me to go and do the service for thousands of people and then enjoy my rest of my trip while I'm out of town and shop there and eat and, relax. And when I was told that it was going to be delayed, I was with my husband and a few other of my staff members, and I got mad. And my family and staff members kept saying, now, you're a pastor. You know that you got to take it easy. You got to cast your care. And she told them, what she said, and I loved it. She said, shut up. I want to be mad. Sometimes it's like that. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And I'm not being mean or bully. We can't hide this. You understand? Even if you go somewhere and you want to suffer in silence and act like you're smiling all the time and everything's perfect, that's good. But see, with me, I want to feel it all. I want to feel it all, because this is how I live this thing called life. This is how I help myself out. And you know what? For me, in that emotion that I was feeling with, not necessarily saying anything, but I passed by, and then, I got alone, and I was like, that make me sick. I'm so tired of people always being negative and cruel and all of that. And I'm talking to myself out loud. And I realized that I needed to say that. I needed to process that. I needed to keep it real, because, see, this is what people do. They put up a front constantly. You know what I mean? And sometimes you got to let it go. He says, yeah, I was an angry person last week. Please, brother, I'm so glad to talk to you, because I love to hear it. Not that I want anything negative, but we got to do this, man. Person last week, you didn't have much, but I didn't want to, friends, and I just avoided, yep. And I had, yes, exactly. And I promise you, brother, I don't think that we are in this world just to smile and skin and grin all the time. See, we got that promise in heaven But right now, to live this thing called life, all of this smiling and not letting it out. You understand, your secrets make you sick. Things that bother you make you sick. And I would rather hash this out than every time I have a problem, I got to go to a therapist. And I'm not saying that's not good. I know all about that. Psychiatrists, I know all about that. I know all the kind of stuff like that in the world of medication. But sometimes you got to live your life. And like you said, you don't want to let it loose. And just like with me, I didn't want to let it loose on anybody because I don't like doing that. But I promise you, bro, I went in. And I'm like, damn, I'm tired of this mess. Yeah, that's what I said. Damn, I'm tired of this. Every time you turn around, you be trying to do the best you can. And people always trying to do this and that. I did. And it felt good. And I wouldn't change it. Yep, see, that's what I'm saying. Once I ran, you sound like me, bro. Once I said that little bit of hollering out, I was fine. And I didn't holler at nobody. I came and was talking to myself basically and out loud. And once I did that, I was fine because we're supposed to. How can you just be with one emotion? Just like I said with us, we're all different. Yellow, green, purple. We're all different people in the world. And I always tell people, I don't like nobody to refer to me like I'm the color of a crayon or a marker. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much. I've been missing you, bro. This is one of my cool dudes right here. How you doing, Mr. Man? Thank you for stopping in. Chips. Cookies, how you doing? I'm glad you're doing well. But yeah, you guys, I basically, honestly, I'm gonna tell it like it is. I don't like not being able to be honest with my feelings because I'm worried about that everything has to be perfect and all my T's got to be crossed and all my, I's got to be dotted. Sometimes I want to let it loose. You know what I'm saying? You have to be human. And I think people forget that in this life, we are here to experience different emotions so that we know how to live. You understand what I'm saying? How do a brand new baby, when you bring a brand new baby home from the hospital, they come home as a clean slate. You get what I mean? They don't know anything. It's a blank book. You fill in the pages. How do they get your attention when something's wrong? They cry, right? And crying don't feel good necessarily, and then sometimes it does. But you gotta live. There's no way that you can just have it just one way. He says, I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you? I'm amazing, bro. I'm doing good, dude. It's good to finally talk to you again. It's nice to talk to you too. That's what I'm saying. I feel good though, because see, this is what a lot of people don't understand about me, is that I'm gonna touch all the surfaces if I can. You get what I'm saying? I walk down this thing called life, and you know what? And I live it. And I want folks to know that it's not all shits and giggles. You understand what I mean? It is what it is. And I think that if we express a lot of more of what we're going through and open up and let it out, you get better. That's what you got to do. You go through some negative things, you process it, and then you get into a positive. And I promise you, as long as I do that, I always end up on top. But when I hold my feelings in, I get frustrated. And when I was coming up as a child, we were supposed to be seen and not heard, in a lot of cases at certain family members' house, because I'm from like a mixed race. That's why when people ask me, where you come from? I tell them I'm global, because I am. You know what I mean? We're travelers. He said, put together something for Saturday. I will give it. It's a big shout out, so I hope you can check it out. Yes, bro, you already know I got your back. You already know I got your back. I've been kind of missing you a little bit lately because the schedule has been crazy and wonky, but I'm always riding with you, and I appreciate that. And I thank you for being you. I promise you guys, I got a whole bunch of people, and it's hard because when you're on YT and even in your personal life, there's a whole lot of people that make you happy and that you care about. But there's some people and it's not that you're giving people more props because you've known them longer or you like them better, but some of the connections are different, even though they all can be good. You know what I mean? And I promise you, there ain't a lot of brothers out here that I call that, because I got my own brothers that's physically around me. But I'm saying, when I can come to YouTube and say, what's up, bro? And I don't say that to every guy either. And I'm not saying that it's a privilege, because a lot of us women, hey sis, and half these women don't care if you're even breathing and you calling them sis. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks playing games. You know what I mean? But really, let's love, let's live. You know what I mean? I was thinking about how we all are made in different kind of ways and different, and I don't even like to be called, if you're black, you're white, you're tan. I'm not a crayon. I'm not a marker. I have a complexion. Hello? You understand what I'm saying? And I think we all are made different, and that's what makes us unique. And I have a family member, and I got to ask them what the name of that game is, but it's a game, and everybody dressed the same, like all the guys dressed the same, even down to the kids, and all the women dressed the same, even down to the kids. And every time they see each other, they walk right close up to each other, and one person will say hi, the other one will say hi, how are you? How are you? That's it. You imagine if we were all like that. I mean, I love the game, though. The game is off the chain. I got to remember the name of it. But I just realized that, I like that we're all different. I like that we're all different and got our opinion and things to say and places to be and, that type of stuff. But I feel that sometimes, if you don't talk about it, because everything is happening, it don't have to be an elephant in the room that you're trying to avoid when you can talk about it. I don't care if we're talking about a roach, an ant, a piece of lint. Let's have fun. And it's not negative stuff, because I think a lot of times when we talk about stuff that's happening, a lot of people look at, they talking negative. Well, how is it talking negative if I'm telling you and you're supposed to be my friend and I'm supposed to be able to talk to you about how I feel, and I'm telling you that I'm going through something right now, I'm struggling. How is it negative? But you'll run up your insurance bill laying on another couch and talk to a therapist or a psych doctor. I mean, they offer something different because they got medicine in tandem, but I think sometimes you can get on your knees and pray to God and get a lot of the same results too. Or you can talk to your friends. And by me reaching out to you guys around the world, do you know what a blessing it has been for me? Oh my gosh, man, listen. And I got family. Hello. How you doing? Sandy in the building. What's up, my dear? How are you? Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Just chatting it up, y'all. I promise you, y'all. I just enjoy just living this thing here and doing what we got to do and being honest about everything. When I'm not feeling well, I feel good that I can talk to you guys and I can talk to y'all when I'm smiling. You know what I mean? You need it all the way around, Life is life, and y'all know how that go. Life is life, and people are people, So let's open up. Let's open up, and let's share. And I know that everybody come on YouTube and they have different content and they got different things they want to say. And see, with me, I'm just the type, and I've been like that. I just talk about everything because I think that it's important, and you reach different people. Just like I just had two women here earlier that we were talking, and we basically were kind of, we were on the church type of talk there, She said, drop by Rruk. Time to sleep. Yeah, I know we're in different time zones. As a matter of fact, I got some of my friends, Indy. I got some of my friends right now. It's already Wednesday for them. So I get it, and I hope you get some rest. And I appreciate you being tired and willing to stop by and show me some love, girl. Thank you so much, and God bless you. I really appreciate that. Because I know how it is when you got to get them Z's, got to get them beauty sleep. I know. Live your best life, and thank you so much for coming in. And that's why when I be sometimes, she said, stay until 10. Oh, you're so sweet. Do you see the difference too? Because some people, it's 10 o'clock at night for them, and some people, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? And by me being on YT, I was telling folks that I got another, look, I call everybody like family members. I got a new sister that I met in Paris. I got a new brother that I met a couple of months ago in Hong Kong. You get what I'm saying? The new sister in Paris, you know what? She responded to me. She came onto my video where I had made some spaghetti, right? And she was saying she's going to try the recipe. So that's how we end up connecting. So I said, he said, for me, it's not yet 8 a.m. See what I mean? I love it. That's why I be getting these lives, y'all. I be running these lives crazy long, y'all, and I enjoy it because I get to do my work, whether it's outside the house or in the house. Pop in, pop out, silent, a little bit of music, a little bit of talking, come in and out, and I get to connect and have fun because I promise you, God has been really good to me, and I have an awesome family. You understand what I mean? I'm in a positive relationship. I'm doing good. So, it is what it is. But when you come on YouTube, it's a different experience. You know what I mean? Because like right now, for me, even with my family, we don't do a lot of foolishness. And I'm going to tell y'all, and I'm not bragging, all blood ain't always thicker than water. Sometimes we got them family members. Y'all know how, y'all know how it is. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about, where you got some family and, and sometimes it just don't be, y'all just ain't got it. And then, you got some family that's extremely close. But what I do here, and I promise you, with my immediate family. I mean, separated from auntie, grandma, whoever else, but my immediate, my peace, my husband, my thing. You get what I'm saying? We got to understand in here, we don't play no games here. I know that people can get that, that misunderstanding sometimes and be a little upset with the other person, no matter what it may be or whoever it is. But I promise you, we don't play the game here. What we do is just say, like, if we have a misunderstanding, folks may go off, have their time, but we don't go around like slamming doors and ignoring each other. We sit down and have a meeting. And I promise you, since we started doing that, our relationships have gotten stronger because we paid attention to actually what the problem was instead of, disrespecting each other. And there's nothing wrong with, though, if you got something that somebody did in the family, your own son, your daughter, your mama, your wife, husband, that you want to, you're upset a couple of days about it. It happens. He said, yeah. Rruk. Oh, shoot. He says, Walking Dead. You, brother, you know what? You is something else. I'm telling you. You is something else. I'm telling you. You are absolutely something else, man. He said, but he ain't with us. Man, I be checking out them shows. He says, I am. Nosebleed. You sorry. Oh, okay. Zindy, it's all good. But yeah, you guys, we just, let's do this, because you tell me who here that be here on YT like with us right now up in the chat, who don't enjoy this, y'all? Who don't enjoy being able to have folks that you can really connect to? And like I said, with my family, whenever we have something going on, we talk about it. We talk about it. You get what I'm saying? I had a situation, and and I'm talking about an adult family member that something was going on. I am from the world. I am a traveler. I could be in the island for 6 months. I could be anywhere in between Ohio, and then I can be in America, which everybody calls the United States. So what I say is global, and the reason why I say I'm global is because I travel like that because I'm from a mixed race. So I got family that's in the island, whether it be Puerto Rico, Jamaica. I got family that's in America. You get what I mean? So I'm around. I'm all around. Yep. Life is life, and honey. Yes. Yes. All around. See, this is what a lot of people, and no disrespect to anybody, but what a lot of people don't understand about when you come from, and no disrespect, and I don't want nobody to misunderstand me. I'm trying to word this appropriately. When you come from a mixed background, I'll just say, for instance, I'll give you an example. Just say that your father is Caucasian and your mother is Hispanic. There is certain lifestyles, like you got Puerto Rico that you're going to go and visit and have a relationship with all of that family and some of that upbringing. Then you have your Caucasian family that may be from America. You understand what I mean? And you live that lifestyle. And see, with me, by me being divided like 3 or 4 ways, all of my family has been in my life. So I've had a chance to learn the island way, the United States way. You get what I'm trying to tell you? The country way. You get what I mean? Because we're from mixed also, I had to learn how to cook food authentically for all of the backgrounds, because I had these folks that's actively in my life. So if you look at it and say, well, you know what? I've been in America for the school year, and then I was in Jamaica for the whole summer. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? So this is what mixed is being about. But a lot of times when people are mixed, they don't get a chance to engage in the different type of upbringings. But I have. And it's been a blessing. And yo hablo español también, pues tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. Yes, you see? Around. And then I can come with the guana. I'm not busy with the food game. I'm not busy with the game. I'm not play. I big up uno for self. All of it. And that was a blessing. But as I was coming up as a child, folks picked on us and made fun of us. And they used to call us the zebra family because we had different stuff going on. I could come outside one day and have, some American food. The next day I can come out, having some goat head soup. You see? The next day I come out, me have rice and peas. And next time we come out, we have panini. Tú lo sabes, yo come mucho. You see what I mean? Yes, you already know. Look at him. You see what I'm saying? Because when you really are living, just like one of my guys that I just met here a couple of months ago, he told me that his wife is American, but he is from Jamaica. But he teach the kids how it is to live in America, but he also showed them how to live in Jamaica. Equal. They don't let one outweigh the other because the kids have to know both sides of their family. And just like with me, I don't just say, oh, well, I have an Indian in my family and don't know nothing about the reservation. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Or I got Puerto Rican, Spanish, I say Hispanic in my family, but I don't know how to cook none of the food or speak none of the language. But see, I had the opportunity to be able to enjoy both sides of the family. I have had family that is that's quite wealthy, and some folks was living in a shack, and all of it's a blessing because you get a chance to experience. I can show you. I know how to dig an outhouse out. Do you understand what I mean? I know how to grow. I know how to get a cow and raise it from being raise a calf up and make it prepared for a meal. You understand? I know how to go fishing and break the fish down to eat. I know how to separate certain parts from a cow. You get what I'm telling? And I'm not bragging. I'm just trying to explain to you guys what my walk and my travel has been. My reality. He says, I'm European. Japanese. I can tell by her eyes. She is so pretty too. Our kids got the good genes. You guys are all attractive, beautiful people. And see, and just like with me, when I say I'm from mixed race, certain folks, just like you can say, she said, and yeah, I mean jeans. Yep, I know exactly what you mean, bro. Because you can get some people and say, well, you know what? I got an Asian aunt in the family. This family member's from Mexico, and we're all kind of mixed with something. You know what I mean? Pockets and all. I love it, bro. You talk the way I like that lingo. I like that lingo. Thank you, bro. I love that. And that is what it is, I promise you. And see, with me, the difference with me is that I was, and I'm not bragging, but I was exposed to the lifestyle. It wasn't just to say, oh, well, you got a Mexican uncle. Oh yeah, that's it. No, it wasn't that. I've lived with them. You get what I mean? I've learned the language. I've been there. I've been with it. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So that's why I always say well-rounded and not half-cocked. Because I know, like I said before, when I was coming up as a child, a lot of people made fun of us because we had different styles and different ways because we embodied. Like, just say, for instance, if you had an African-American mother and your father was Jamaican, he showed her his ways and she showed him her ways. So you were able to know how to cook soul food and that kind of soul food way, and then you would know how to cook island food. You ever understand me? I eat goat, man. Me I eat the goat head soup, man. Me eat chicken foot, that's so. Me love rice and peas. You understand me? Shabaranks. You understand me? How to bailar. Yo voy para la cocina. You see, all of it. And then come back and speak American. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? A little bit of pig Latin too, by the way. You get what I mean? And I'm not bragging or showing off, y'all. I'm just telling you because every time somebody asks me where I'm from, I have to say because it's a travel. It's a travel. You can take, and no disrespect to anybody, but you can take a child, you know what I mean, that's born from parents that are Japanese, and as far as they know, they're 100%, both parents are 100% Japanese. But if you take a small child and bring them over, or even at certain, any age, and you go and live over in Trinidad, you will have that in you. You get what I mean? So when I was able to do those different things, it made me, multifaceted. He says, I understand it. You is something else, and I feel you the same way. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, my brother Logan, and it's the truth. It's the reality, and there's nothing wrong with that because, like I said, I can speak clear English, and then yo hablo español también, yo hablo mucho, yo quiero comida, yo voy para la cocina, tú lo sabes que yo lo dice, amigo, and then I can go into it. She says, Well, I am from a mixed race, so I cook all kinds of food, and yes, they do. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Zindi. I believe everybody cook good. You understand what I mean? Every nationality, every culture have their good food. You understand? Some people want some Italiano, and they want it from an actual Italian person making it. You know what I mean? Some people like Asian food. You see what I'm talking about? So yes, they cook up good. They cook up good. Say everybody cook up good. I can't, and I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of African dishes that I make, and I think everybody, from no matter what your culture is, has good food that they cook. You know what I mean? He says I Yeah, so with that being said, that's why I answered the question the way I did. I'm not trying to throw nobody off or play no games, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It was hard at some point when I was coming up as a child. Not about just because of people picking on you and judging you, and the silly people that we know that we got out here that are disrespectful and bullying. Not just that, but because when you went to different family houses, you had to behave a certain kind of way. You get what I'm saying? It's just like if you say, and I'm not saying that I don't necessarily do it the same way that they have, but I know that, just say like if you have a religion that you like to go by. See, I don't go to church to get a religion, so I don't go by a denomination, but some people say I'm Pentecostal, some people say I'm Baptist, I'm Jehovah's Witness, I'm Muslim, so they practice their Christianity a different way. You get what I'm saying? They do it differently. So when you have family, just say like if you have some family that is from Jamaica, and they're Pentecostal. So whatever you do with the Pentecostal family when you're with them is different than the American family. And sometimes you have some family that is American, but they serve God as Jehovah's Witness. So the American family say, well, you know what? If somebody's gonna need surgery, we're for the surgery. But the other American family that say they Jehovah's Witness say that they don't believe in surgeries. If God meant for you to live, you're gonna live. You see what I mean? So you have to understand when you get split like that. It's kind of hard as a child, because you get so, and just say if you went to, just say like if I went to Puerto Rico for the summer, and I chilled for the whole summer. I got caught up in some of that, and then I'm going to every summer and holidays as well. So when I go back around my other family that have a washing machine and a dryer, is different than how we was washing clothes outside on the yard, on the river. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? So when you go, you got to remember, wait a minute, I'm at this family's house, and they don't allow this. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? I know it sounds awkward, and I promise you, it was hard. It's hard, but it turned out to be a blessing in the long run. You got to remember what family you're around and what they don't allow. Just like, the father, the vegetarian, the real vegetarian, eat no meat. So you know that if you go into this family, they cook pork chops, chicken, all of that. But this family don't. So when you go there, you know that you're not going to get meat at all. And then you got the other family saying, well, I want them, if they're going to be there for the summer, I want them to have some meat, but we don't cook meat in this house. Then I got some family, we don't touch the pork. We eat like chicken and maybe the steak, but we don't touch no kind of pork chops. No nothing, no pork roast, none of that. So you got to know as a child early on, you know what, I got to watch what I do with this family, because I might get in trouble because this family taught me it this way. It was serious. He says, yeah, I know when I'm being... Yep, I know what you need, honey. Tell me about it. I know what you're talking about, honey. Let me tell you, and it's getting worse now. It's getting worse now. You're getting to the point you can't even tell if you're in the United States no more. It's getting, things are getting kind of wild out here. And I know exactly what you mean. And I promise you, when you're a child, that stuff is hard. Just like when you're potty training, whether it be your kids or a fur baby, it takes them a while to know. It takes them a while to know when you got to go potty, when you got to go, even when you showing the cats learn a little bit quicker. And I'm not trying to be rude. Cats learn a little bit quicker. Certain things, they got that about them. You know what I mean? But a lot of times, when you got your new puppies and stuff, they have a lot of accidents until you get them trained enough to know they got to hold it, and you got to make sure you walk them out every time. You got to know what time they need to go to the bathroom to build a schedule, And that mix is hard too, especially when you get parents that are from different backgrounds, and then they got two different backgrounds themselves. So if you're going to this family, the mother is half Jamaican and half Puerto Rican, so she shows you two ways there. And then you get your father, he's Trinidad, but he's different than Jamaican, and then American. You know what I mean? That is serious. Honey, let me tell you, it ain't no joke. I promise you. It can be very complicated. You know what I mean? Very complicated to be, in a mix up. So you have to try to find your peace and solace where you can. But there's a lot of good that came from it as well. But it's a lot. Oh boy, it's a lot. But I know what you mean. And the thing is too, I think like with all Brother Logan, whenever somebody is speaking in another language and they got some kind of argument or going off or some kind of way towards you, I think that we all can tell. I know I've been pretty good at that, even though I got, some mix going on here, and then we got a lot of mixes, family members coming in from different places that married somebody and blah, blah, blah. But I think we all have that, that is in us, that we can tell when somebody's talking about us or that something ain't right, you know what I mean? And it don't matter what a person's speaking. You can tell when people are deliberately speaking in a certain type of language that they don't want you to understand deliberately, if they know how to speak whatever your language is, that they're deliberately leaving you out. That's how that little sneaky stuff. Y'all, excuse me. I try to get my water intake in the best I can. Getting up now past a half gallon a day. And I promise you, it's been a good thing though, because it run me clean. So I make sure I'm at home around the bathroom. It says I'm having internet issues, Rruk. I'm only hearing about half of what you're saying. I'm pretty sure it's on my head. I'm going to restart my computer. I'll be back. That sounds good, bro. I understand. It's all good. Don't feel no way. I get it. I'm just rambling on. You already know how I get down. But I will be right here, brother. I'll be right here. Thank you, and I understand. And is she saying nosebleed? I don't understand. I'm nosebleed again. Is your nose bleeding for real, girl? I hope not. You said that twice. I hope you're all right if that's what you meant. Zindi. I hope I'm saying your name right, too. But I'll be right here, guys. Right here. Right here. Yes, and yes, and yes, and yes. I know how it is with the internet, brother, because there be some challenges. Sometimes I be running these lives, and this thing will go off and then come back on. I'm like, what the heck happened? I'll come back in, you guys, because I think me and Mr. Logan are the only two people that are really chatting it up right now. There may be some people in the background, so I'll wait for him to come back. I'll wait for my brother, because I miss my brother. Yeah, brother, there. I was figuring I'd do something in the background when you get your internet straightened out, but if you gotta go, I get it, man. I just had to get it how I live. I figured you would blink on and blink off, and I'll come back and check you out. He says, later, Rruk, I'll try to check back with you later this week. You're awesome. Take it easy. You too, brother. You're awesome. Much love to you and the family. Love you too, Rruk. Yes, brother. And I am sorry I stepped away because I figured you was getting your internet straightened out there, so I jumped off for a minute too. But I definitely am here, and I'm here for it, and I want to enjoy it because you've been doing your thing out here, bro. You've been doing your thing because I know you guys. I couldn't get at it right, but you were on the panel. Listen at me. Here we go. You were on the panel with Tix. I seen you chilling over there, and then there's a new person too that I met, and you know them. I forgot the name of their channel, but it's something narrative. I said hi to you on it yesterday when they did a live, but you probably didn't see me. But yeah, I know how it is, bro. I just had stepped off for a minute, and I apologize because I know sometimes when people are, booting up, their internet, it takes a minute. So I figured let me run over here and, take a dump and come back. No, so let me stop. I had to throw that in there. I had to get the clown in the circus going, y'all. But yeah, I popped off there, and I apologize because I didn't want to miss you, bro. But I know if you got to go and you got something going on. Bless you, bro, and thank you so much. And tell the family I said hello. I appreciate you, man. The YouTube wouldn't be the same without you. And I got, like I said, a few guys that I call bro, and some of it is bro, like, and it's just a figure of speech for some people, but you the bro. You the fan, bro. God bless you, bro. And thank you so much. Yes, man, I appreciate everything. And I definitely loved it. I promise you, anything you do is entertaining, man. Yes, narrative driven, yes. The art, yes, that's Kate, yes. I know she came to my live and hung out with me. It seemed like almost a half hour. We had a ball. Her for 30 years, yes, she's great. I do need to get. Thank you, and yes, she said the same thing about you guys, about the family. How close she was to you guys, in person. And that you guys had a good connection, and me and her, we just raved about how wonderful you guys are, and it's the truth, though. It's the truth. And she's very talented over there, very talented. And I kept saying I was having problems saying her channel name. I kept messing up, and she said, "Just call me Kate." Honey, I've been butchering some names out here on YouTube streets, yo. I got one of my YouTubers, I had her name so mixed up, she said, "Just call me Books." And the same for me too, though. But I don't mind it. People be calling me Rruk. You know what the Rruk is? Rock. And I promise you, it don't bother me because I know people don't mean it, and we all talking and having fun. You know how that go. She said she is family, man. She said you guys are family. And I seen too, I watched the video, I watched the live that you did, and you had, y'all was showing clips of your family. And it was amazing, man. I enjoyed it. And I think you said you have a daughter, right? I think that was your daughter. Look, my niece. Let me stop. But I believe, didn't you tell me? I think you guys told me, yes, she's beautiful. Oh my goodness, she's beautiful. Her and Jake look a lot alike to me. And I'm not, judging or being rude. I just love to say stuff like this. Her and Jake favor a lot to me, and they kind of looked more towards you. But Red, he got Mama's chink eyes. Red look a lot like Mama. I love to see this in families. Oh man, yes, I thought that was my niece. I just had, I hadn't met her like I met the boys. You know what I'm saying? But she's really pretty. Really pretty. I knew that was the daughter. 2 boys and a girl. And then Luna, I guess it's 2 girls. Yeah, I got 4 kids. So I got 2 nephews and 2 nieces. Don't leave Miss Luna out. Miss Luna run the show over there. Yes, I thought that was Miss Lady, the daughter. I kept saying, I promise you, because I kept looking at her, and I kept saying, she looks a lot like Jake. He says, yeah, I have 3 kids, 2 boys in my bed. 1 girl. I'm saying, yeah, that has nothing to do with it. That's right, bro. Yes, exactly. I understand where you're coming from 100%. Amen, amen, amen. And it's absolutely amazing. Everybody is important, and there's nothing wrong with how folks decide they want to live their life. Nothing wrong with that at all. Find your way, do your thing, live. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that at all. I promise you, I represent all of it. Don't have nothing to do with what people choose to do with their personal bodies and their lives. You love them for who they are, and you support them 100%. Amen. Amen. That's right. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But that family photo shoot was awesome. And I got a chance to see my sis Tiger without her mask on. I love her wearing her mask. Maybe I'll do that when I decide to come live and stuff. You know what I mean? And start doing the videos on camera. And she is so beautiful. I love that. And I call it the chink eyes, the way her eyes are shaped and that pretty black hair that she has. Miss Tiger in the place. That's my girl right there. Me and her click real good. Real good. Absolutely amazing. And that's how it is. People live their lives and be who they want to be. You love them for who they are, because whatever decisions they want to make far as their gender or anything like that, that doesn't change the person who they are. I mean, you got to, call them how they want to be called and things like that. But you love that spirit. You love that spirit. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Do it and live and love it. Yes, and there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Jazz, thank you so much for coming in. Happy New Day, because I keep saying Happy Tuesday, and a lot of people, it ain't Tuesday here. I'm living so-and-so. So I always say happy whatever it is and get it how you live. But yeah, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that. I think it's absolutely amazing. And that's how it is, We all are created here to be treated equal and live our lives and do what we want to do with it. And I love it. Absolutely amazing. Yes, she. I'm glad you understand what I mean, brother. And she's got them eyes, and they're so pretty, and I love the way they're shaped. And Red looks a lot like her too. Red, and I know you guys, it's y'all kids, and y'all know y'all genes and stuff. But I'm telling you, I'm looking at her and Red, and they look a lot alike. All you guys got different characteristics of each other. But I'm telling you, Red looked like Mama. Red looked like Mama, and Ben and Jake, they look a lot more towards like you, and then they got some of their own kind of features, so it's amazing. Isn't that something? When you have family, how the genes travel. I love it. He says, it's all just words. Context is everything. Anyway, I love love. Oh, I love you too, brother, man. You make me feel like crying, a happy cry. Thank you so much, bro, and God bless you. You are absolutely amazing. And I wanted to tell you real quick, and I know everybody says it, but I love when you sit back and you tell your stories, and I love when you wear your t-shirts, your G.I. Joe. I like all of them, and your hats. But when you get in that G.I. Joe and you start talking to me and you bring me back to my childhood from a family member that I have that's no longer here, so I enjoy that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Here I go. Thank you, bro. Ooh, that makes me feel Bless you. Bless you. Thank you so much, bro. Ooh, that just brought me. That's why I call you brother for real, for real. And I remember G.I. Joe because, see, I'm what I am a heterosexual female, which it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? But I call myself a Tom girl because I can be pretty and pink, and then I can get out, I can play with the girls, and we feed our doll. When I was little, we would feed our baby dolls and change the Pampers and all that. And then I'll go over and hang out with the dudes and wrestle and make go-karts. So I'm that chick. You know what I mean? I'm that person. And and everybody always, would look at you. Oh, how are they gonna turn out when they grow up? Because she act like a boy, she act like a girl. What is what? What is what? Why does it matter? As long as I'm happy, strong, and alive, that should be all that matters. But I am heterosexual. But there's nothing wrong if I wasn't. You know what I mean? Who's the boss of me, right? But I know it used to get me in trouble with the ladies a lot, girls and stuff coming up, females, because they got mad because I was able to hang out with the boys and side with the boys against them because I understood that's just who I am, Amen to that. But I thank you and have a blessed this morning. I'll just say have a blessed week completely, everything. I want you blessed across the board, you and the fam bam. Yeah, she got them eyes. Her and Red got them eyes. And I knew Red was the baby. He's something else. I got a couple in the family with the same type of personality as he is. You know how they do. Because I know a lot of times, you're probably gone by now, bro, but I know a lot. It cracks me up with Red. When him and Tiger be playing the game, right? I'll say hi to her. And I'll say hi to him, and then she'll be like, Red, Rruk said hi. And I remember the last live you had, you said, Red, Rruk is speaking to you. And I know how he is. Sometimes he won't say nothing. I love that about him. And sometimes he'll say, hi, Rruk. And I love it. He just gets my goat when he does that. He is so sweet. I love it. I got one just like that. One of mine. I guess it's all good. I hear you, bro, and I feel that I hate for you to leave. You got me tearing up and all this love, man. I get it, though, because life is life, and, man, I know how that is, and I feel the same way about you. You are absolutely, you something else, man. Your character, everything. You guys are a wonderful family, period. And I love the way you guys live and share, and I love the gaming aspect of your life, too. And when you tell them stories, man, you should be getting paid for that, bro. Because when you tell them stories, especially when you go into it, I got a family member that I wish was here that could meet you, even if it's just on YT, because he would go crazy. Oh my gosh, because of your content with the gaming and all of that type of fun and how you talk and tell the stories. You got that voice and that personality to tell those stories like that and make it come alive. I'm still looking at you as old as I am with my eyes popping out and my mouth wide open like I'm a kid again. Wow. And I'm serious. When you talk, when you tell the stories, oh my goodness, I love it. But I'm gonna stop talking because I know you got to go and I hate to let you go too. Blessings to you, man. Blessings. Super duper amazing. I wish my bro was here to meet you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Super duper cool. All these good people. Gosh, y'all make me feel like I ain't even got to go in here to the husband or to my fam. I'm right here. I'm all fed right here. I'm nurtured and loved right here. I ain't got to go in there and get nothing from mine. Y'all my other family giving me all them warm hugs and love. Thank you. Blessings. God bless you. Woo. Man, I got me a good tears that unclogged my head. Happy tears though, right? Happy tears. Let me get it together. My composure. Oh, gosh, man, when you come through, everybody don't move me like that, bro. Oh, wow. Oh, I feel so complete and happy. I got, a family member that I, don't have no more, and you just kind of, you out of all the men that I met are like the main one that reminds me so much. Whew. Get it together, because I'll be all over the place here, y'all. Turning upside down. Thank you, and God bless you. I'll see you sooner than later, bro. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. I cannot say your channel name right, so I will say Pie. How are you, Pie? Is it Mama Lynn Dog Pie? I'm probably saying it wrong. Hello, Sharon Tyreman. Thank you so much for coming, Miss Pie. Thank you. Blessings to you. I appreciate you stopping in. Happy day, morning, night, whatever time zone you're in. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you are doing well and living your best life. I hope everything is okay with you. I thank you so much. Blessings, blessings. Keep doing your thing and living the best life. Are you still there, Miss Pie? Or are you gone? Because if you're gone, I'll stop talking and I just wish you a best day, night, morning, whatever time zone you're in, and appreciate you stopping in. Thank you so much. Hey, Care Bear, Share Bear, thank you so much for popping back in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shut it down, and I'm going to talk with you for a while if you're going to be here, if you're available. But if not, I get it, and I'm going to shut it down at some point anyway and start it back up a little later. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, you know how it go, honey. Let me tell you something. You know how listen, you know how we get it in. Honey, the conversations are amazing. And I promise you, I know a whole lot about charcoal, a whole lot. But I never knew that it did that type of stuff. And I was inquiring because I heard, I seen you guys talking about it, but I had to get off for a minute because I had some stuff, in the background. And when I came back, I seen that was the topic, and I got so many people that are going through some stuff out here. You know what I mean? And they could use some help from that, and even me when I'm thrown off with my stomach and stuff too. You know how that go. I do too, and I love over there, I call her Miss Cat, over at the Sunny Side Up. I enjoyed over there chilling with her too. You know what I mean? And I try not to be on here because I don't want people to think that I'm running my mouth too much, or even like I'm trying to act like super Christian, because like I said before, no disrespect to anybody that is, walking and they feel that they're saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost. I'm not there yet, and I'm not judging them, and I'm not putting myself down. I'm being honest. I still curse. I get mad, I get in my feeling, I have negative thoughts towards people and situations. I get mad, yes I do. And the thing is, I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. And I don't want to be on here trying to act, because see, some of these folks that get here, hey brother, they get here and play that super Christian role and fake it the funk, you know what I mean? And sometimes, you deal with these people out here and you think that you're really dealing with folks that's saying, and I'm not being disrespectful or judging them, because I just see, my thing is keep it real if you can. Because I like I said, I'm a believer. I'm working on my salvation. I'm trying to get my life right. But you have some believers, oh no, that what you doing. If you call yourself a Christian, you ain't this, and you blah, 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 blah. First of all, if they really are a Christian, they wouldn't be talking to you like that. And secondly, I've seen a lot of people in my physically around me and on YT that get this church popping going, and then they be in somebody else's live cussing and talking and worshiping Satan. And that's not I'm not judging. I'm just saying, let's be authentic. If that's why I'm not being phony. No matter how many scriptures that I read and how much I talk about God, I am a human being and I make mistakes, and I'm not gonna play that game. You get what and I know you do, Share Bear, because I see you speak like you said about I ate like ASAP, you know I'm talking about over here, and I was watching what I say because I didn't know where you were in your journey, so I watched how I was talking with you too, because I didn't know how far you are with it too, and I know you're not phony, so that's not what I mean. It's just that I have certain type of respect that the way I speak to certain people they've said that they're processed fully, so I don't want them to feel like they're dancing with the devil because I'm over here a little something, you know what I mean? But for the most part, I'm going to be who I am. And I think that it doesn't take perfection, because that doesn't exist to make it into heaven. You know what I mean? Just like when I realized she said, Christians are working in yes, ma'am. Be our sinners. What you say are fine. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you, and see, that's the whole thing. I promise you, people, you got to look at it, and I know you know better than me, just as well as me. There's no way you can tell me that. And I use this because because a lot of people don't know a lot of stories that I talk about in the Bible because they haven't read that far, or they're not going to, and that's not what I'm saying. Like, I know more than anybody, but I'm saying a lot of people only study to a certain extent. So when you speak about different types of the parts of the Bible, they don't get where you're coming from. So I always how they pinpoint like Moses, Noah's Ark, Adam and Eve. So a lot of times when I touch base with that, people can comprehend what I'm saying, right? So with that being said, I say if God was able to use Moses, and Moses murdered somebody, also Moses had a temper, also Moses struggled with a stuttering problem. So if God can turn him around, and what you think he could do with me, you know what I'm saying? Amen. Far from perfect, I am fine. Every day, this struggle, I know nothing compared. Exactly, and I don't want to be. I don't want to be because I know that God is going to take me just the way I am. It don't matter what man say, what woman say, what a pastor say. I know that God has something planned for me. And you believe it or not, a lot of people always ask me, what is a way that you hear from God? One way you hear from him is by making mistakes, but at the same time, you have to fall on your swords many a times to be able to get to where you want to be. And if that's what you call the Christian, or if you want to make it into heaven. But I think a lot of people don't know God has different provision for all of us. There's some habits that I may have that never will change, and I'm still going to heaven. That's not for man to say, that's for God to tell me. But see, when you get on here with these super Christians, people write these scripts, you know what I mean? And then they come on and then they try to throw that up like they're really into it, but you catch them slipping. And like I said, you lie to me, you lie to yourself. You get what I'm saying? Just like if you look on TV and just say, if you see a person struggling with cancer and they're saying donate, not just Jews, because a lot of people seem to feel it more when it's kids, if they feel it. But if you see that, I don't know nobody with cancer, I'm not donating, that's not, you see what I'm trying to tell you? The compassion. But what I will say is that you can have Sister Super Christian that's running the church. She's doing the bake sale and hosting the cookouts and all that. And she seemed like she got it going on and she don't never step out of line. And then you got Sally up in prison for murdering her kids. Which one do you think going to heaven? You get what I'm trying to tell you? The Christian one may not, because you think she's doing everything right. That's because you think. And you see what you want to see and you assume, but you don't know everything about that person. And that person that's in jail, they have repented and God is giving them clarity, and they'll probably make it in heaven before one of us. And I'm being honest, I know how this works and I'm learning more each day. Exactly. Yes, you daggone right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, Share Bear, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I keep saying, you know how people say if you live in a glass house, don't throw stones. I always say if you live in a plastic house, don't strike no matches. You get what I'm saying? Stop all of this foolishness. Stop trying to run people live. Stop getting on this YT with these scripts that you're reading to make yourself sound like you got it going on when you're just as human as just the rest of us. And a lot of the stuff that you speak and you're not meditating in and you're not all the way there yet. Sit it down and keep it real. You get better that way. You get by. Because I know with me, like I said, I had one day here, and this is several times in my life, but this day I had left, I had got all prayed up, you know how we do, and I got halfway out, halfway to where I was going, and I realized I didn't have my wallet. So right now, at that point I was driving without a license and I didn't have no money to buy nothing. And the devil wanted me right in that moment. I already knew what it was. Mother F bleep. I mean, really swear for real. And I mean, that's not, what I deliberately wanted to do, but I felt that it was being said to me. You know what I'm trying to tell you? And God straightened me up real quick. Take your time and go back home. If you're going to be late, you're going to be late. I don't care if it's work, doctor's appointment, reschedule. But do not drive and get into that anger, nasty mood and don't do it. And I didn't. But there's times I have. And it won't be the last. It won't be the last. You know why? Because if I don't live like this, I'm not going to learn nothing. I'm not going to know how to figure out my emotions and where to place them. If I got something troubling me that bad, I need to get it out. Then I got some people to come, oh yeah, honey, if you was a Christian, ain't know what you ain't. Who are you? See, this is when I shut it down. I don't care if I have to go and say this to a pastor, or if the first lady, any of the congregation. If you walking sideways, I'm going to let you know it's crooked. I don't care. And I'm not going to disrespect you. I can talk to you on the side, but you're not going to tell me if you in here, especially when you go to church, you have to know who God is yourself before you service with anybody, any type of salvation. And like I said before, if you in the church and somebody's telling a story, you got to know if they're saying it right or wrong. But if you don't know God, you just follow along. Like a truck driving. Me too. Honey, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. She said, I swear it's like a truck driver. I know what you mean, sis. We got this. I know what you mean. And I got to tell you something that what I did too on another live too. She says, I'm trying so hard to tone it down. And slowly but surely getting better, but I am. That's better with the anger thing. Yep, and I know what you mean. I had to work on that too. I had to work on that with the cursing and the anger, and the cursing is still happening. And then when you talk to these super Christian people, instead of them trying to understand and help you out, they're quick to judge you, but they act like they don't do nothing wrong because they do it in the dark. But see, it don't matter if you don't let me see it. It's what God sees. That's where you play yourself at, like a fiddle. That's why I said all of this phony baloney, I'm into the congregation. Man, please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down, have several seats. Don't come and go off from the pew. Don't come yelling at me from the pulpit. I see you. And you know what? You're not helping anybody because you're worried about trying to trick people and prove and show. This is not going to be what gets you into heaven. Do you remember whenever Jesus traveled, he was with sinners? And it wasn't just like, just the travel team. I mean, it wasn't just the 12 disciples, but he had a travel team all together. And those folks consist of a lot of what we get here and judge about. A lot of stuff that we get here and judge about. You had somebody that was adulterous, a liar, a stealer, a thief, a prostitute, somebody that had 7 demons casted out of them. That's who he chose to walk with. Even though he was amongst sinners, he didn't sin though. But I'm just saying, that's why he meets you where you at. And I keep trying to tell folks, please stop coming over here with that super stuff and stop bugging out. I'm not finna bow down all to no pastor, all that. No, I'm not. I don't even I'm not bowing down, kissing no pope ring and all of that. No. I don't bow to nobody but God. And like I said, the only time anybody's ever bowed to me is to ask for my hand in marriage. Other than that, I don't require that because that's not necessary. For people to feel like they got to go all the way down just to please you, which is ridiculous. You're not God. And I keep saying that over and over again. I don't come running just some lady telling me, well, if you was a real Christian, you wouldn't have thought like that. You wouldn't, man, let's just sit down. And I'm not going to disrespect no older woman or nobody that all in that way, but I'm going to tell you, and you will hear me. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I'm going to tell you. I don't care if you're 58, 97, 33, pastor, deacon. I don't care who you are. I can take you to the side nicely and tell you, listen, no, you're wrong. Because you ain't going to tell me that I have to have on a dress because I'm a female. If I got a nice pants outfit and I came to church, that's my business. I'm not walking into your house. I'm walking in the house of the Lord. And if he tells me to come as I am, who are you? Sit down. Back up. And I mean that because sometimes all that shits and giggles ain't hitting it. So you got to step up to the plate and know that Lord is Lord. And who are you? Just like I had a live here that I did, and I went all the way in. I talked about people thinking because they're in a relationship with somebody and they're knocking the headboard out, somebody eating under a 2-legged table. You between this man's legs, scraping knee and knuckle, and he don't even damn love you, but you're going down on him every night, though, ain't you? I talk like that. Yes, I do. And I promise you, I think I'm going to always talk like that. It's not what you say, it's how you say it when you're trying to get it together. But I went in and I had this thing popping, jumping off the chain because I was able to go to a whole nother level that people are afraid to hear because it's all rainbows and sunshine. Yeah, we want to be happy, but how are you going to make it to heaven if you're smiling all the time and you don't experience the other side of that? So that strengthens you and makes your smile brighter. You understand what I'm trying to say? People are not paying attention to that. And like I said before, they had the situation with the pastor said they were traveling to do a service out of town. And, they were going to preach in front of thousands and thousands of people. And the pastor said, I planned it out. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go all the way in. The pastor said that I had planned already that I was going to do the service. And then I was going to go eat, chill, hang, and do whatever I wanted to do. But the pilot, they contacted us and let us know that the flight was delayed. And I got mad. And she said, the pastor said, I was with my husband, a couple of my family members and my staff. And I started murmuring, complaining. And my family member and my staff said to me, you are a pastor. You have to cast your care. You're not supposed to react that way. And you know what she told them? She told them to shut up. I want to be mad. And yes, and I feel that, and I understand that, and I will do that, and I have done that, and will. That's why I said y'all not living in the real world. Do you understand what happened here? Do you understand what's happening here? How can you just only process emotion of just always smiling all the time? So you sitting here and just had a baby, you just had open heart surgery, and you're smiling? And you're glad you made it through, but you got to process. I got anxiety. I feel overwhelmed. I feel stressed out. I feel like crying because that's what we're supposed to do. How do you think we're learning anything? Why do you think God gave us these emotions if we're not supposed to use them? Now, of course, obviously, if you got a problem with swearing, you want to get better at that. If you got a problem with anger, Moses struggled with an anger problem too. People only talk about in Moses, the 10 Commandments that's it. They don't never mention the part about he killed somebody. He had an issue with his speech impairment. He stuttered. He also struggled with anger. And then people don't tell you the true story about the 12 disciples. All of them wasn't angels with halos. They were arguing amongst each other, wanting to be the one that's more closer to Jesus and getting into it and bugging out and claiming their victory prematurely. And I'm going to be sitting next to the God and the da-da. And that wasn't even the right thing to say. But it was right, though. You get what I mean? That's why I said people really need to stop this, because I'm going to tell you, when you come over here chill with me, I'm going to talk about all of it. Like I said, I'll talk about a lint ball. I'll talk about a fly, a roach, an ant. I'll talk about the sex in the street. People fornicating out here, bugging out, stealing, thieves, crackhead, an alcoholic, a prostitute. Yeah, I am. You know what I'm talking about. Let's, honey, come on. Let's back it all the way up to the curb. Let's pull the car all the way up to the curb so tight that you can't even open the damn gate. Let's go. Let's stop playing with it. Stop playing all this fakeness. Come on, let me see you. You understand what I'm saying? The men ain't enough hats you can wear. Women ain't enough lace front wigs you can wear. You can't even dye that gray away. I still see them horns. You understand what I mean? I don't care what you put on top of your head, your horns are showing because you're fake, you're fraudulent, playing games. Keep it real. Be what it is. And I notice anytime I get on here and talk, there's very few people like you, Miss Share Bear, that keeps it real about when we talk about God and who we are and what we're doing. Oh, praise the Lord. Yes, I give it to God every 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you ain't doing that. You was in somebody else's live talking about going down on somebody. Stop lying. Stop. You get what I'm trying to tell you? You saying that over here and you were saying something totally different, which is, that's you. That's the real you. So bring it over here and everywhere else too. You know what you're doing. Talking about doing the butt. They weren't talking about that song from back in the days. You know what I mean? Doing the butt. You was talking about doing the butt. Come on. Stop pretending you're doing it. No. I seen you. You understand what I'm saying? Your claws are coming out. You get what I mean? You over here saying one thing, but see, you didn't know because you didn't know that I was in the live, but I hadn't actively typed anything, so you didn't know I was there. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So you get over here, yes, because I give it to him, in church today, and that's nice. That's nice, but you got another side to you, but you want folks to see some of this that's fake. And if you want to be fake or, fake the funk, but you ain't got to do it with me because I accept you the way you are. I don't care. You got your salvation between you and God, and it's up to you to turn it up, turn it down, bounce it around. But I see you. Yeah, you are getting freaky in the bedroom. Yeah, you cheated on your husband before. Yeah, one of the kids you had ain't his. Yeah, your husband got 3 kids outside the marriage, and y'all worked it out, but it happened. Ain't nobody here perfect. There's a lot of stuff going on up in your house. And until you can face it and be truthful with it, it ain't gonna matter what we think. It's up to you, and then can't nobody judge you. The only thing a person can do is try to help you along and say, I understand, and maybe we can work this out, or you want me to help you with something, but I'm not going to play the game with you. If you're straight up lying, you're lying. And then I got so many of them that be doing these lives, and it's just as phony as a damn orange nickel. It's ridiculous. I know that was so corny. I don't know why I use that as a cliche. Says, I am trying to make sure I spread the word as much as I can because I'm supposed to. Yes, I talk to God and ask. Yes, for forgiveness. All the time I try to be consistent but never pretend to be better. Amen. You can't. It ain't gonna work. Even if you fool people, how important is that? Are they gonna be able to get you into heaven, or do you care what God thinks? Everywhere. Me too, honey, and I'm gonna tell you, people can't take it when you that type. Just like with me, I don't know if you can even tell by the way I talk, the way I talk, that if you met me in person, this is who I be. This is how I get down. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? There's no reason to come on here and be nothing else. Why? If you feel that you got to do that much like that to try to impress people, then what are you doing to yourself? Who cares? And I got folks that keep saying, oh, well, if you got this in your life, you're not supposed to. Now, I know there's certain things that block your blessings, and I know that you got to learn how to turn your cheek, and I know that you got to watch who you hang around and stuff, but you can't rush everybody away. You get what I'm saying? You can't rush everybody away. Some people are going to be who they are. You just watch what kind of relationship you have with them. If they the type that's finna sit up here and get towed up and totally drunk and smoked all out, and you up sitting there looking crazy and you trying to go the other way, then you get your butt up out of there. But if you got somebody you sitting here talking with, y'all got to cook out, and a couple of them having the beer or a glass of wine, ain't none of your damn business. That's their body. to do what they want to do with it. That's right, we better seek them, but you better go with it with the truth, because if you're lying on one hand, all that's going to catch up with you. You're wasting your time. But if you faking it, he know you faking it, you ain't fooling him. How good is it going to be to try to lie to people? That's a lie that has to be accounted for. You get what I'm saying? From God. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So it don't make no sense to try to lie to people that heavy and that deep. I can understand if you're putting a certain something out there because you got to watch how you do and what you say and all that because of whatever privacy reason or whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't bank on that constantly. We need you now, all the time, every minute, every second, every day. Can't breathe without you, honey. Yes, it's a beautiful song. And I'm telling you, we do. We do. But see, the problem is, everybody is making God what they want him to be. And then a lot of people don't call on him unless they need something. A lot of people don't give him the thanks and praise unless they get what they want. And that's the problem. We really got to do a lot better than this. If you're gonna come open up your mouth, you gotta do better than that. Cause that fakeness, it ain't gonna do nothing but play yourself. You know what I mean? You can get out here and you know be playing them kind of games, but in the long run, you have to live with what you created. You know what I mean? You have to live with what you created. Period. There is no way that you're gonna get by and try to play that game without getting played yourself. It comes back. No matter what you do, it comes back on you. Nope, you can't be a part-time Christian. I promise you, when you do that, you're only playing yourself. So if you're willing to say, I'm gonna fake the funk right now, okay, but be ready for the consequences. Be ready for the consequences, because I tell you one thing, a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of the stuff that happens to us in this life, it doesn't matter whether it's financial, medical, kids, or whatever's happening is meant to happen. And a lot of this is not coming just from the devil. When bad things happen to you, all of that's not the devil. These are things in this life. God will let you go through something to get to something. You know what I mean? To prune you back for your real journey. You get what I'm saying? And you be thinking, oh, that's the devil. Everybody stays saying that. Oh, the devil had me this way. Honey, some of that ain't the devil. Some of that ain't the devil. Some of that is what you got going on with yourself. And God gonna let you process and go through it because you need to be pruned back. Period. Everything ain't about the devil doing nothing. God will put you in a situation so he can reveal to you what you need to really be doing. It ain't always the devil. Period. And until we realize that, we're going to keep running around here lying and you know, tricking and trocking. And you only play yourself. You're not doing, you know, God no favors by being a Christian. That's for you. He already saved. That's for you. And nobody need that. That's for you to get right. He inviting you into, you know, paradise. It's up to you to come. He good. And he know if you don't want to come, there's going to be plenty of others that do. So what? Who loses? Who is the loser? You know what I mean? And I keep saying people don't realize, once again, hell was not created for mankind. It was created for Satan and the demons. But our actions can put us there. You have to realize that you have an option to do better. And it's up to you to make that choice, because can't nobody get saved for you. You know what I mean? And that's sad for a lot of people, because so many folks don't want to follow. Because you can do it. Any of us can do it. And a lot of people, they choose not to, so they have to deal with, they have to deal with the fate that life has dealt them, because they make the choice of being in the predicament or getting out of it or doing what they need to do. And some folks, they stay in it. That's what it is. They make those choices, and that's what happens. And it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's up to you how you want to do this thing. And I don't understand how folks, are so quick to, throw that at somebody else, when it's about all of us. And what we do, say, or don't say, and do, God will let you go through it. You need to be better for it. Here is the problem. That's why I can't play that game. And that's why I don't fool around with too many folks out here on the tube, because people have this stuff tangled up and twisted all up, or either too running all these old weird and junked up churches too, because all that ain't every place. Any place can call itself a church, but is it really a church? Is it anointed? Or is it a bunch of people that think they're God running the show and dragging you along? Because a lot of times we get played and yet don't even recognize it, because we're so lost in the sauce and think we know everything and got everything down packed. It ain't. It ain't what it is. You know what I mean? That's why I was telling folks, but get somewhere and learn what you need to know for yourself. I know that's right. You said you checked it out, honey. That's what we need. Some awakening. You know what I'm saying? We need to stay woke. I'm trying to tell you. You need to stay woke. God will use a lot of people out here to help each other along, but you gotta get up. You gotta get up and get on it, though. You can't just let it pass by and not do your part. You gotta live it. To live it, know it, do it, be it. Because if not, honey, let me tell you, it goes down, not just in the DMs, it goes down. When you get them awakenings like that, you better pay attention. And it should leave there shook, Leave there shook with a plan. Leave there shook with a plan. Because it's going down, y'all, and a lot of people don't understand. The time is here. The time is now. There ain't no more do-overs, y'all. We done used up all of that. I love conversating with you, sis, because we keeping it real. You know what I mean? This is it. You see, people are not paying attention. See, folks don't understand what the end game actually means. You get where I'm coming from? People don't understand what the end game actually means, because they just keep feeling like, you know what? That was a generation of people from 800 years ago. So we got 800. And listen. That doesn't apply anymore. It's a wrap. You understand? It's just like you sitting in here and you going in here to make you a bowl of cereal. Once you pour that milk in that container, hello? End game. And with that being said, you not getting no more chances. It's not out here to happen no more. People don't understand what that means. What does that mean? Okay, well, what happened? What do we know? What do we know about the Bible? What have we learned? Okay, what do we learn? What does the end game mean? The end game means that how many times? What happened with Adam and Eve, right? What happened with Noah's Ark? What happened over there in Sodom and Gomorrah? What was Noah's instructions as far as building the ark? There's not going to be no more of them opportunities, because what did he say? All of the good people get where and do what? And all of the ones that are non-believer, you don't make it. Just like when Noah was building the ark, what did he say? He went around telling everybody it's going to rain 40 days and 40 nights. Am I right? right? So when he told these folks, a lot of people were telling him that he was crazy. They didn't believe him. Yes. Yeah, that's what the whole thing is. And you know what? The thing is, they can keep on acting foolish and running and hiding and playing, and guess what? They're sealing their own faith. Carmel. That's the thing that they don't seem to get. Is that you can keep on, because what's going to happen is y'all ones that's non-believers and don't want to believe, you're going to seal your own faith. That is the truth. That's all that's going to happen here. You're gonna take yourself down. Nobody is going to have to do it for you. You control your destination and your own salvation. So whoever we got out here that's not listening, don't want to come aboard, they're going to land themselves exactly where they belong. You get what I'm saying? It's all up to you. It's a choice to make the decision to follow what he's telling you so that you can get that promised land, that crown of life, or you go the other way and be somewhere, it's over. Over. This stuff is not happening no more. I don't know how people don't see that this, what we call life here, is dwindling away. It's coming to an end. There ain't no do-overs. Once you turn that corner, it's done. And I don't see how and why anybody don't want to get the crown of life. But some people, if you're a jokester and a trickster, it's like a pig in SHIT. You know what I'm talking about? They love it. They love it. So with that being said, those are the ones that's going to land and be where they want to be, because they're making the choice to do that. And then for the ones that are believers, they're going to get their rightful crown. You know what I mean? And that's going to be what that is. But you got to really want to believe. Hey, Miss Lady. Hey, pre-retirement. How you doing, boo? Happy Tuesday, darling. What you up to? I was away from here, so I'm seeing you pop in, sweetie. How you doing? How are you? Happy Tuesday. We just talking about, trying to be right and get to where we need to be. And, I want my crown of life, because this ain't it right here. You know what I mean? This definitely ain't it. I want to make it to the promised land, y'all. I want to live for eternity. And I know for a fact, this definitely ain't it. You know what I mean? The buck does not stop here. You got to stretch that dollar. You got to stretch that dollar a long way, honey, because it ain't happening no more. I don't know why. See, this is what the problem is that people don't understand. Can't you tell the difference of how things are being preached now? If you go into a real church, or if you read the Bible yourself, it's already written. You know that all of the stuff that happened already are times that has came to pass. It says, I am doing good. I would like more energy. Oh, I know how that is, honey. Sometimes when you need that more energy, a cup of coffee ain't gonna do it. You need a different type of energy. Pre-retirement. I hear you. But yeah, y'all. Mess around. I'll throw you some positive energy. I ask the Lord to lift her up right now. In the name of Jesus. Lift her up right now. I know we all definitely need to stay woke. This mess that we're talking about right here, you got to look at it. If you just look at the Bible, even if you read some of the beginning get somewhere in the middle, somewhere in the middle, somewhere towards the end. It's going to tell you the times that we're in right now is a wrap. You're not going to get a chance to see what's already happened happen again. That stuff has already come to pass. So there is no, you know how you're not going to get any more chances. And people don't understand clearly what that means. You said even as we speak. Yeah, I'm glad you said that too because I need something and I want to order that charcoal from Amazon as well. I'll tell you what, y'all better stop playing with it, y'all. All of us that want to come on, welcome to the love boat. Because the rest is going to be left in squalors. We're going to have lived this whole life, not be glad to end up in paradise after all you've been through. Get what I'm saying? You don't want to get the crown of life after all of this mess and get the promised land. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Who wouldn't want that? That is the best end game. Yes, I want to check that out, definitely. Share there. I'm gonna be putting that in my Amazon order. That I gotta get organized and stop playing with it and go on and place the order, because you know how you start all that foolishness with the shop and you set up the cart. Go back, take stuff out, forget about it a couple of days. I'm gonna get to it and all that. I gotta stop. It's time to stop and get it done. It's time to stop because I know I've been fooling around with it. And I'm gonna sit my butt here and get it done and claim it. I'll be messing around with these characters, setting them up and messing up and going back and redoing it and don't do it. Just being honest. You know how that go. But I tell you guys, let's get it. Let's get this thing called life and enjoy it. I mean, and even in this life with all the drama and medical problems and killing and rape and all this other stuff, it still has been a beautiful life as well. But I want the paradise stuff. You're welcome, Salida. Yeah. She said, shit, I have stuff in my cart. My heart told me stores and didn't forget. Yes. Share Bear, you got me here about to throw my thing across the floor. One day at a time. With no stress. More easier said than done. It is that, because when we get to you already know. Share Bear, we get this stuff started. We get this stuff started and have a whole plan. Don't do nothing but be messing around and perpetrating. And you go in though. You go in with the plan to succeed. Sometimes you get caught flipping, girl. A lot of times I get caught flipping. I'm just gonna call it like it is. I get caught up. Overwhelmed, stagnated, lost. Let me tell you. Honey, baby, let me tell you. I am guilty. I am 100% guilty as charged, honey. And let me tell you. You know what I'm talking about. I am guilty as charged. I'm just gonna hold my hands out and let you put them pretty silver bracelets on me. Okay? Because guilty is charged, and this is something that's a regular. I don't care how many times I plan it out, I end up stagnated and not completing the task 24/7. This is happening, and every time I do this, I always have a plan to straighten it out and do better, and never execute it properly. It just keeps falling to the wayside. I just had an order that I had sitting crazy for a good while, and then I finally placed it. About what, 3 weeks? and like you said, different carts everywhere. Man, make this hot mess, half-ass, no finishing. But I LOL and pray a lot. I do keep as many as I can. Try to make my own. Yep, that's take my own advice. Sometimes you try to. And that's the whole thing. That's the problem too with us a lot of times. We help everybody else along, and then, you know, we jacked up for ourselves. And we got to stop doing that. I'm going to try anyway. Well, I say this and the same thing will happen again. I am a hot mess. I'm hot right with you, girl. I'm a mess too. I know exactly what you're talking about with that. Because, you know, as we say, remember they used to have a song, games people play. This was an old song from many, many moons ago. And I promise you, I be trying my best. But I get lost in that sauce very easily. And then you be, you know, somewhere looking stupid. You know how they say it. You play around out here, you end up somewhere, you know, face down, ass up. I'm gonna keep it real. Come on. Let's just say it. If we are amongst people that ain't afraid, then, you know, drop it like it's hot and say it. Let's say it and be better for it. Say it and be better for it, because I promise you, a closed mouth don't get fed. So, so if that's the best we can do, let's get to doing. Because I know, honey, I definitely got a whole lot I got to work on. And, you know, and this ain't, you know, not to be shady or putting ourselves down. This is the reality of who we are and the stuff we do. A hot mess, and it is. And that's what we call, from back in the days, perpetrating a fraud. Because you have all of these plans, but you're not executing them. So, I mean, what is it without works? You know what I mean? What is it without completing the task? Nothing. It ain't going down. You know what I mean? It's not going down. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. And I don't be doing it intentionally, you know. I don't be doing it intentionally. You have a plan, but you get off that beaten path, and then, you know, you're somewhere looking crazy and foolish. You know how we do. You know how we do it. You say one thing and do 7 others. Then running around trying to tell kids to do something and they ain't even got it right yourself. Obviously, you want the kids to do better, but, you know, sometimes you might have to lead by example. You know, take your own advice, toot your own horn. Get it straightened out and stop playing with it, because I know I'm guilty of a lot of it. And I promise you know why? Because I live this thing called life, and look, and God loves this hot mess. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Y'all, this train is moving. Sure is. This train is definitely moving. That's why I said I'm gonna enjoy my life. best I can. Try my best to, pick it up and straighten it up when I fall short. But I know one thing, I'm doing something. I'm doing something. But like you said, honey, I got a whole bunch of carts, honey. A whole bunch of carts. Some are here and everywhere. I know they probably get tired of me. He says, I feel like stuff today. See, working That's right, honey. That's right, honey. And don't feel no way. Do what you can, when you can. And that's it. The rest is history. You already know, and it ain't like, you're doing anything deliberately. And sometimes we gotta pray on it. God help me from being so dysfunctional. Come on. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing to it but to do it. I know. I got a whole bunch of stuff, and I kind of like that. I experience different things in that. And it's not that's not necessarily being irresponsible. It's just showing who you are. If we have everything right all the time, it won't be fun. You know what I mean? She says, I took the dog for a walk today already. I have wasted a ton of time too, but I'm trying. That's all. That's it, sis. See, it's really hard for me lately. Oh, I'm done with that, girl. I'm in trouble with that. That's a big problem. All of that, I know about all that irritable bowel and that sleep apnea. And honey, listen, write the book. Let me write the book, honey. This is definitely going down. I know exactly what you're talking about with that. That's been a real big problem. Big problem. Attention to that, because I know what you mean. That sleep thing is horrible. You see how many things you can name? You talk about stomach problems, sleep problems, anxiety, attention deficit disorder. Aren't you a mess? See all the stuff that's happened to us going on out here with life, and so you definitely don't want to not get your crown of life after dealing with all this foolishness. You know what I mean? That right make you that'll make you want to, achieve it even more because of all of the mess that we go through. That's why I'm getting the magnesium. I know that's right. I need to check that out too, because I got a different form of magnesium that's really good too, girl. I don't know if you know about it, and it helps with the sleep and stuff too. It's a little expensive for the amount that you get, but it's pretty good. It's a magnesium supplement, and it tastes pretty good too, and it does help with sleeping and if you got any type of irritable bowel syndrome and things like that. It really does help. I can honestly tell you that. It sure does. Get that magnesium, girl. Getting lost in the sauce. Oh, I didn't start that one. Yeah, that magnesium, honey, I'm telling you, it's some good stuff. She says, my mom told me about a spray. Okay. Shit, I would rather try that because we ingest so much stuff, so that would be something to check out. to check into that because I got to put in the Amazon order too, and I want to try that charcoal. I got a few people that I know that would definitely help, and I could use a little bit of something myself too. I'm telling you, there's a lot going on with people with all kinds of problems with stomach issues, and I remember Red was talking about, I'm not going to start talking about his business over here because he's not here, so I ain't being shape. He talked about it, in the live here a while ago about how the stomach stuff he's dealing with, you know what I mean? And that's why it's so good to come out here in the world and share and care with each other. Help each other out. Look, share and care with each other. Share and care about each other, you know what I mean? And give tips and help, we need it. We need it. The doctors don't be having all the answers. I forgot I had my sister here. Sick and well. Just woke up and told me once. See, oh, okay. Just like this. Every time we what do we got? You can drop me something on Instagram. I don't have no personal one set up right now, but I got something, but this is for the home business. But hit me up on Instagram if you don't mind. If you have an Instagram, Miss Share Bear. Plaster Road 2. Damn, I forgot to. Sydney. You definitely can catch them the next time and let them know what's up. I know you said you got to go for now, but you can hit me up on the gram. My Nightbot got let me see, my Nightbot. As a matter of fact, I've been noticing that. Have I been seeing my Nightbot got my Gmail and all that too. I mean, not my Gmail. I don't have that set up for things other than business right now. But I do have the Nightbot going. So if you want to hit me up on the gram, you can throw it right there, sis, and I appreciate it. Oh, listen to her. She's so sweet. So she don't use that, and I don't got nothing like really for any personal emails either, because we got a little business going on. You know what I mean, up in here. So I basically use that for private type of business and not my own, if that makes sense. If not, look, you can drop the link in the live if you want to, sis. Yep. Let me know, or you can drop it in the live if you want to, and I can get it and then remove it if you want me to. But I know you gotta go, because I'll keep talking. You know how that go, and I'm gonna get ready to if you're going for now, I'm gonna get ready to sign off, and then I'm gonna pop the live back up in a couple of more hours. But like I said, you can drop the link in the live right now if you want, because I don't mind nobody dropping any links. If you want to advertise for yourself or somebody else's channel, drop the links. I'm here for it. I don't mind. You do anything you want over here. Mi casa es tu casa. Mi casa es tu casa. And I'm trying to be quiet now, because with you I can talk forever, love. Hang on one second, I will. Okay, I'm glad you know how to drop links, because honey, that's why I told you I can't pop on YT the way I want to, because I am totally technically illiterate. Half of the stuff that I want to execute, I can't even do it because I don't know how to do all that, even drop links, even though I have some help setting up with Shati I got. The most I can do on here is throw up some food and throw a haul up and talk. And I'm gonna be honest, it's been working. It's been all right. It's been good. It's been good. Get that mouth to going. And you winning. You in like Flynn. Okay, because I'll be placing. Sitting here from the line. Look, I'll be placing the order today. Yeah, right. don't even bother finish. You know what I'm talking about, right? She says, I am not tech, but I can do you know what? I definitely will, sis. And anything I can do for you, let me know too. I appreciate that. I promise you, because I ain't out here playing games. These connections have to go further than what we're allowing them. You know what I mean? I want more than just pretending to laugh. Yeah, and ain't really even real friends. You know what I mean? Come on now. Come on now. Let's really get it how we live, y'all. And back each other up. You know what I mean? You know? If my crown is crooked, fix it. I ain't gonna be mad. Let me know it's crooked. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type either. That's the one thing I like people to know about me is that I got anything going on with me lopsided, I'm talking the wrong way, I will never feel no way if you come and help me out. A lot of people thinking people bugging out and jealous, and ain't nobody got time for that. Help me. Tell me. Look. Tell me. You can tell it's the time of the month because when I got up, you seen the back of my jeans. Tell me. You know, so let me stop being silly, but I'm for real though. Keep me in line. I need the love and support. But I know you gotta go, and I'm gonna stop running my mouth, sis, because I know how we do. Love you, sis. Y'all know what we doing up in this place. Come on. Come on. Get on this ride, y'all. Because see, you sound like a good Judy like I am. And I'm going to stop. Look, I keep saying I'm going to stop talking. See what I mean? How we lying? They're talking about lying to people and lying. Yeah. I'm good to do. I'm doing it, huh? But I tell you, I'm a good Judy. I'm from back in them days when you with friends, y'all stick together. I don't care if you're going to a club. I don't care if you're going to cheerleading practice. You don't leave nobody hanging because you see another friend that you like more. Or that's your bestie, but you hanging with these girls. Treat people equally. Back it up, y'all. Back it all the way up to the curb. Yes, indeed, sister. Already know what's up. What's on your mind? You are welcome, beautiful. Sherry, you are welcome. Am I saying your name right? You are welcome, beautiful Sherry. Thank you so much for having, something nice to stop by. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Finalizing the conversation with one of my beautiful sisters out here. One of the really so good to be able to let your hair down. You got the right one, honey. This will be form a real stable environment here on YouTube and positive friendships, Welcome, Sharon. Thank you so much for coming. He said, I appreciate. Thank you, sweetie. I receive it. Thank you. Right back at you, my darling. You know that. Oh yeah, I try my best. I try my best, my dear, to get in and have fun with my people. Help each other. That's right. One hand washes the other, honey. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I promise you that. And a lot of people don't realize with us in this life, you're always going to need someone. You know what I mean? I don't care how rich, how famous you are. We will all always need somebody. And I know that for a fact. Even if you're a trillionaire and you're going to have somebody to fly you around in that jet. You're going to have somebody drive you in that limousine. If you're a king or a princess, a queen, you are definitely going to have servants. So what does that mean? That means you need someone, right? Oh yeah. And once we realize that, we treat each other better. That's the truth. I think that it's good that we all have each other out here like this to depend on one another, you know? I really do. That's right. Be humble, stay strong. That's right. I promise you, a lot of people got to realize that, kind things in the world matter because when you do things in life, life is like a boomerang. Even if you do all you can and the best that you can in life, a lot of times things are still gonna happen, but it feels better when you behave yourself, you know. Okay, thank you so much and take care. I appreciate you coming, Sherry. Blessings to you. Stay humble, be kind, live life. Thank you, dear. Ourselves and be kind to others. That's right. Like I said, life is like a boomerang. What you put out is what you get back. Thank you so much, beautiful lady. Thank you so much. I enjoy your singing. Take care, and thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. And blessings to you. I hope you enjoy life, not just today, tomorrow, next week. Continue to enjoy life. Oh, thank you, my dear. You are so sweet. I love your voice. You're singing. Even when you talk, you're so sweet. And you have beautiful hair. I wanted to tell you that. I meant to, the last time I left a comment here, I meant to tell you how beautiful your hair is. Sherry. You are welcome. I enjoy it. It's very soothing and relaxing. So I enjoy it. Thank you for providing. Oh, thank you so much. You are amazing. And I am glad that because I've been knowing you for a little while here on YT, but I don't know what happened to us connecting and keeping up with each other, but we're on the right track now. Because I looked over when I went over again, I realized that I had seen that I had, left you comments a couple of months back. So I know we're connected, my dear. Well, you know what? It is true. And you are sweet too, my dear. You are sweet too. You do have, your hair is beautiful. You are a beautiful woman anyway. You know what I mean? Got a pretty voice. I can tell that you got a big heart and you love life. And that's what God wants from us. You know what I mean? That's the best way to be out here in this thing called life. That's right. Everything happens for a reason. That's right. And you know what? You ride the wave and you always end up on top. Always keep God first place. Treat people well, live well, and it comes back to you tenfold. Tenfold, because you are what you put in the universe. You know what I mean? We all are. So good being able to come on YT and meet wonderful people. Yes, right. That's right. Agreed. Everything starts from ourselves. Absolutely. And I promise you, people don't realize that it's really, a lot of people don't realize that it's really not that hard to cast your care and do good and love one another. You know what I mean? We really got to keep that in consideration. Oh, there go my share bear. I thought you was gone, sweetie. I think you seen me type that last thing to you before I thought you had left, sweetheart. As I told you, I love you back, my sister. Me and you got a lot in common, girl. We are a lot alike. My goodness, honey, I love it. She says that magnesium. Yeah, honey. I didn't know my Sherry was still there. I know that's right. I gotta see, and this is another thing too with this. He says, I heard you. This was taking care of the kid. Oh, I know. Is that the one that was out of school? I mean, the one you had to go pick up the other day? One of the kids, you said they said they was feeling dizzy. Oh. I know that is right, sister. Humble yourself under the mighty hand, and he will provide all that you need. And then we got to do our part too, because sometimes people don't realize we put a lot of stuff on God, but if you are a believer, whoever's believer, but a lot of this stuff we got to start doing ourselves too. We got to do our part, people. Definitely got to do our part, and it's not hard to be kind. I tell you, it's not hard to be kind. She said, "This morning, I'm real sick." Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, so you got a couple of them with their teens. I hope that tea soothes them well. You know what I mean? They feel better, because you know how it be when one of the kids is sick. Oh, thank you, Sherry. Thank you. That is an awesome compliment, and I appreciate it. She says, oh, okay, they back to back, so you getting them, a year apart, and getting them raised up, huh? And then you got an older one, I know you said, the daughter. And I know, that's why I tell people, honey, I don't like to preach to nobody, I don't like to judge nobody, and I don't like to give nobody opinions, so I just try to have an awesome conversation, you know what I mean, and let it be that, because I don't want nobody to feel, no kind of way. But I did have a, I would call it more so of a helpline. And I used to provide services, but I never tell anybody what to do, but I always talk to them about what they tell me. You get what I mean? What they tell me, I go by what they say. She said, we are raising our 2 grandsons since birth. Oh, that is a blessing for you to do that, Care Bear. And you don't seem like you at the age you got no grown kids, unless you had them when you was 8. My goodness, no, you got all grown kids. Wowee! I thought you popping 35 over there with a couple of teenagers. You know what I'm talking about. Let me stop. I'm being silly though. Yeah, that is so nice to raise your grandkids. Wow, that's beautiful. Drama King. Oh, is that the one that sound like the one you picked up from school? She said. I think he having a mental day. He was fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, was it him from the one you had to pick up when you said the drama? That mental day and that drama, I know how it be. Oh, yeah, that ain't no joke. Yeah, and that C19, or, sometimes it's going to be allergies and things of that, too. Oh, y'all young birds over there. Oh, that is so sweet. So y'all got a younger daughter. So y'all had them down the line, like when y'all probably were a little bit more older, huh? Which is better to do in a lot of cases. Oh, she sounded like a young, look, she thought she was a young buck. Uh-oh, she about to turn it all the way up. Uh-oh. She about to turn it up. Oh boy. Wow. She said God granted me 3 sets of Irish twins to raise. Oh, wow. All right now, girl. She said, oh, wait until you hear this one. 51 years young over there talking. What you good, girl? What is you doing, girl? That is so nice to take family like that. He says 80s, 790s, 27, 2018. All right now, I know that's right. Say it. That's good though. That's good though, because a lot of times, when children are displaced for whatever the reason is, you know what I mean? It's good to have family. I don't even like kids. Laugh my butt off. I know that's right. Mind you, I only gave birth to the daughter. Oh, okay. I know that's right. Well, you know what? That's what you was given as your blessing then, to get you some sons up in there. And like I said, it's always better. Yeah. And the sons, you're getting the sons in, because I feel like this. Anytime kids are displaced from their biological parents, no matter what the reason is, it's good that family can take them in, you know? And the 1-year-old. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Honey, so y'all actually more parents than the grandparents, huh? And like I said, I think it's amazing, Care Bear, when you have kids that are displaced from their biological parents, no matter what it is, the reason, that they're able to go with some family instead of into the system. Goodness, honey. Oh boy. Wow, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I like that. I'm glad to hear that, though. That's right. You started somewhere. Hello, L. Georges. Thank you for stopping in. Happy Tuesday. But yeah, well, that's amazing. That's amazing. And like I said, whenever children get a chance to be around some family, that's the best, I tell you. That's the best. Because I know so many kids that's been through the system and it's been horrible. I'm not saying all, adoptions, the foster homes are bad, but the stories, a lot of the stories are not that good, They're not that good. Can't even imagine. Damn. Really? Yep, that's how it is. You see how it is? And it turned out to be a blessing for you and the kids, because like I said, whenever you can take kids in, whether they're from family or kids that's just been displaced by, whatever the situation may be, it is hard for children to get placed in some really good positive homes. It really is, whether they're blood or not. You know what I mean? Because I know the stories. I know the stories. And boy, oh boy, life is crazy. You know what I mean? Life is crazy. So that's a blessing to be able to have that, to hold on to. Totally awesome. Wow, all that's wonderful that you're talking about, Care Bear. Care Bear. Back on that again. Taking kids like that and raise them is absolutely amazing. She said we were so close to being done. I was 36, but again, I truly wasn't had blessing we made. Sure we were active with them and everything. Like the first we had to do. Yep, everything in school. Yep, I hear you, sis. She said, be right back. Gotta run. Water up the kids. Okay, all right. But yeah, that is a blessing. You see, God gives you what He knows you can handle and what you need, sis. I get it. I'll come back too. A quick run in and out. You got your little quick cardio and back, huh? That kids are able to be with some really good families. I know you done heard, and a lot of you guys probably done heard the horrible stories about foster care and things. It's been horrible for a lot of kids out here. They get placed with family. Even some kids got placed with their biological families, and it didn't do good. You know? So for them to be in a good, happy home, and when you really connect with kids like that, it's like you know, like you deliver them out your own body. That's amazing. You need more people, you know, to care like that, because a lot of times some people get kids and they do it for the money. I know that's right, honey. Yes. And I think that, you know, there's certain type of people that's good to do it. You know what I mean? They really have it in their heart. Then you know how the world is. We got all kinds of people out here. You know? And I really believe that kids are the closest thing that we can get to on the earth. To angels. It's the closest we can get to angels. It's kids on this earth. So you got to treat them well. You got to treat them well. You know, they deserve it. They come in innocent. You know what I mean? They come in innocent, and you got to show them the way. And they all deserve love and kindness, you know? I know there's so many horror stories out here. It feels so good to hear somebody, you know, is taking care of kids. And then a husband and a wife at that, too. You get a chance to have parents, you know? And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with single parents, but I'm saying when you're able to have two good people like that, it's amazing. That's right. Kids are precious. Yes, they are. Like I said, they come into your life with an empty book and you fill the pages. You fill the pages up in the book. You write the story of what they learned at their first stages of life. You write the story. If you're raising them as Christians, please, thank you, potty train, love, support. All of that has to begin from the parents' teaching, you know? Yeah, it is better. Hello, Shantirement. Thank you guys for stopping in. And you got that absolutely right. You got that absolutely right. It is, because that's the reason why they put man and woman together, because they bring something valuable, you know, as a team for the family. You know what I mean? And they both play different roles in a child's life, and it's good structure for them to have both. That means everything. You know, and for the ones, you know, because I know a lot of people that have been treated a certain way because they not a single parent home, which is not fair, because I know a lot of women that have had husbands and they were in a real relationship of marriage, and they had kids, and their husband passes away and they didn't remarry. So they're classified as unwed mothers and a single woman that can't do right and raise their kids, and that ain't even the story. You know what I mean? But it is better to have both parents. It's a bonus. I mean, it's the way it should be. That is serious business right there, though. Yep. You see? And you've seen the difference of you doing your best on your own when when you had a man in your life, a good man, it made it better. You and your child. Because I'm telling you, a lot of single women have really, really done a good job. And a lot of times you go into these relationships and you don't plan to be a single parent. And a lot of times, people don't plan for it to be that way. You know, and you get caught out there. So the only thing you can do is do the best you can. Because and I know a lot of guys that are raising the kids by themselves because the woman left. What up, books? What up, books? What up, books? Up in the building. How you doing, sis? Thank you so much for stopping in. We're talking about how the kids are precious gems in this life. And yes, we are, because they are. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with being a single parent, but if you could have both parents, it's the best. Oh, thank you, Buki. I be trying my best, because I'm telling you, a lot of stuff, because, I've had a lot of folks that, just coming up and being in life that say different things to people that are, kids, arguing with each other, or, people, judging you because your child don't have a father around. Different people experience that. But like I said, I know a lot of women that were married and did everything, the best they could, and having a husband and planned a family with this man, and he died. And they decided not to remarry. So that automatically made them a single parent. You know what I mean? But they did their best. Yeah, that's another thing too. That's what causes the problem is the parents when it comes to that stuff like that. Because, too much fighting and carrying on just because their relationship didn't work out. There's still a kid there. And some women deliberately don't want the man around if he ain't gonna be with them. And some men don't want to be a father if they can't be with their mother. And all that has, one thing don't have nothing to do with the other. Because this is a human that needs something from both of the family. I mean, both parents, you know what I mean? And when you start all of that mess, you make it worse. And then also, you are injuring that child's personality by the dysfunctional behavior that you guys have with each other. And the child knows about it. You know what I mean? We all know that, because I don't know of anybody that when they have a child that they plan on having it by themselves. I don't think anybody has those intentions. You know what I mean? I don't think nobody plans that. So that is a given. You know what I mean? That's what you went into becoming a parent for, because you knew the child was going to have a mom and dad. I mean, that's the, you know, the normal, as they call normal, the better way to do it. How about that? Nothing's normal, nothing's perfect. But that's the better way to do it. So anybody to say that should know that, because that definitely is what the plan is. But I'm gonna tell you now, y'all know times has changed. And I'm gonna say this, and no disrespect to anybody, but I know a lot of single women right now that are buying the sperm and being impregnated and plan on being a single parent because they don't know who the father is. You know what I mean? They wouldn't know the donor. You know? They do not know the donor. So a lot of these women are deciding they want to be a parent, but they don't have a husband, they can't find a husband, but they want to have a child. Because you know you can buy all of that stuff now. I'm not saying they like to sound like it's trash or any, you know, rude, but you can buy it. I know so many single women that are buying sperm as long as they know that the donor is healthy. Well, I tell you, it's working. Satan is working. Satan is definitely working because it's happening. And it's not just the men. And see, this was one thing that, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, this is one thing that I've dealt with with majority of my life from when I was a little girl, is that I know how to be pretty and pink, but I'm a tom, what they call a tom girl, but I'm a heterosexual straight up. Not that that means anything, because I don't care about anybody's sexual preference, that's their business. But I am straight up a heterosexual person, but I have been a tom girl most of my life. And what does that mean? I can be pretty in pink, play with the girls and have fun with the baby dolls and the Barbies, and then I can go hang out with the boys and do an oil change and build a go-kart. But also where the women and girls coming up through my life, I'm talking about when I was a little girl, 8, 9, 12, 13, 15, 16, coming up, I agreed with the guys a lot more than I did the girls sometimes, because a lot of girls don't understand what it's like to be a man. So I always had that in me where I knew. And that's why I have been able to have guys as best friends without it being anything sexual. Because I can really dive in on that level and honestly be on the side with the guys against the women. Because see, I learned what a man is. I learned what that was a long time ago. And that's made me a better person because of it. Because a lot of times people, they don't like it. Like if you like with me, the first thing they want to talk about, if you are like that, people are questioning your sexual orientation. And for me, that had nothing to do with it. That's just the person that I am. And I'm still the same way till this day, but I'm heterosexual. You get what I mean? But I still do a lot of the rough and tough stuff the guys do. And a lot of people don't like it. Like I could have my nails done, I could have a dress, and I'll get right on the ground. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna sit with my legs wide open or nothing like that. But I know how to get down, I promise you. And I'm the better for it. You know what I mean? But I don't think anybody other than, like I said, this day and age now, women that are single, yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about, Share Bear. Women this day and age, like I said, they can't find no good man to get married. What do you do though if you want to have a child and you can't find the proper mate? but you're able to go and get the supply and get pregnant. Do you think that's anything wrong with that, ladies? You know what I mean? And a lot of folks don't understand that. But I know so many people that have decided to be a single parent, not just necessarily deliberately. Amen. You know, not deliberately. But if that doesn't get answered by, you know, if your prayer doesn't get answered and you still want to have a child, do you feel that it's okay for them to go on and buy sperm and you know, got the money to do the procedure to become impregnated, but knowing that they are going to be a single parent? You know? And I know so many women that are that do that, and I can understand why, because they want a child, but they haven't found the right person to marry, so they kind of lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? That one's a tough one there, but it's real. It's real. Yes, to a certain extent, I understand. Listen, being a mom is hard. These days, just people are. I'm so sick of that too, boo. I'm telling you, I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that, books. I'm certain. Understand why as well. Understand what the doctor said. I will not judge. I believe if they oh, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. There's nothing wrong with adopting, but there are some women that want a child, but they want the child to be part of them. And I even know some women that can't carry a baby, but have eggs, but can't carry the baby, and they've used their husband's sperm and their egg and put it in another woman's body. See, I don't like to judge anybody, because you don't know how it is if it didn't happen to you. You know what I mean? We can only look in from the outside if we're capable of doing these things that a lot of people can't do, you know? So I tell folks that, you know, get it how you live. Right. You know, and I know what you mean, but I'm saying for the women that want the baby to be their actual blood. And I'm not saying this myself, because I don't have any of these issues. I'm just speaking, period. And I understand everybody's point of view, because people have a right to do what they want. Because just because I'm sitting up here talking about it don't mean, whether I agree or not, that that's going to change anybody's life. They're going to do what they want to do anyway. But a lot of these women, if they can't find a husband, they want a child. I've even known some people that have had their sister carry a baby for them and their husband. And the sister had nothing to do with other than carrying a fertilized egg. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, yes. And that's why I said I think that's absolutely amazing. I think that's absolutely amazing. You know what I mean? Because that is a blessing beyond measures. You know what I mean? To be able to do something that wonderful. And then know your place though after you have the baby. So some people get attached. You know what I mean? You really to be able to do that for somebody. You know, you may want to hang around and say I could be a third mother, a second mother, or a very godmother, or a godmother. But what if them folks saying no? We just want that, and we want to detach, and we're gonna be moving away. And you get attached to that child. You got to know, especially when your body goes through something like that. Yeah. Yep. But the thing is, you share bear, they wouldn't wait, and that's what God told them, that He would give them a son, but they have to wait, right? No, that's okay, because you're not going to remember everything all the time, especially the Bible. I know I'm not going to live long enough to get it all in. But yeah, and they didn't wait. They wouldn't wait. You know what I mean? Because they started getting older, and they kept saying, God, we're getting past childbearing age, and why haven't you granted us the son that you promised us? And God kept telling them, when I say so, when it's my time. So what they decided to do was allow him to sleep with Sarah's handmaiden. With the handmaiden. And that's what ended up happening with them, and it turned out to be a nightmare. Yep. It's like to have. Yep, and that's exactly what happened. They didn't do what God told them to do. And they started, doing only what God said, only what God's supposed to do. And the woman did end up having a baby, and it was a son. But then her and the handmaiden started getting into beef, and the handmaiden basically was meddling, at her. I got a baby by him, you don't, and bop. They didn't even mention if he was still sneaking around sleeping with this girl after they got the golden child, supposedly. You know how that goes. They didn't mention nothing else after that, but I know that it almost broke up their marriage. And they end up getting a son, but she made sure she told him to get rid of that wife and son, though. And he did. That's exactly what happened. And see, that's what happened. He got that son from her, and the wife didn't want that woman and child around no more. And she said, get rid of him. And he did. And they ended up having a son together. But that, all that went right. Because first of all, you're not supposed to do what you want to do. You got to do what God tells you. And secondly, that was adultery. And y'all both willingly participated in that. So right there, you're going against God in that way too. You see what I mean? How people get in acts or works of the flesh and what they want to do, and then they end up doing something that bad, and then they run it back to God now after you didn't listen to what He said. He can tell you how old it was going to be when you have a child. He told you He's going to let you know when it's time. Oh, thank you, Buki, and I enjoy you being a part of it. And see how things be when you meet with the right people, and y'all can get there and chat it up and shut it down and bring it back and shake it up. It's amazing. Everybody got their input. We all giving advice, talking to each other, our opinion, loving on one another, enjoying this thing called YouTube life. But yeah, when you get in the works of the flesh and you don't listen to what God tells you to do, it never turns out good. It got bad. Freezing at yep. I know exactly what you mean, Share Bear. And I promise you, that got bad too, because when he got rid of that woman and that son, they went out there basically in the wilderness and was hungry and stuff. They only sent them with a certain amount of food and stuff. And God heard the cry of the boy. And He helped them. You know what I mean? But other than that, if they were to listen to God, it would have been better for it. You know what I mean? Oh, you guys help me bring these conversations, and I thank you guys for us all being able to sit here and love on one another and bring all this stuff out and really, voice our opinions, share our differences, be friends, enjoy each other. You know what I mean? So that we all can have somebody to lean on, because I promise you, y'all, and I know that both of you women know, we all have husbands, we all have family, sisters, aunt, mothers, best friends, cousin, the woman at the nail shop. You get what I'm trying to tell you? But this is extended family that's needed, because we can fit as many people as we want in our life, just like God has a way of hugging the world. I can get a lot of this conversation from homegirl, from my aunt, a cousin, but you guys are extended family that I'm able to turn to as well from around the world. And you tell me that this ain't super duper amazing. God rocks, doesn't he? God rocks. I promise you. You know what I mean? I really feel that we're brought together for a reason. And I feel like by God creating YouTube, social media, it's a way for us all to get to know our brother from another mother, our sisters from another mister. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you gotta look, you gotta find your niche on here. Let's get over to Wally World now. Okay? Because you got some sisters and look, some sisters, brother, and females in your life that ain't ish. And let's be real. Yeah, the big brown doodle. Sometimes you got straight up blood. And y'all ain't never got along since y'all was kids. You know what I'm trying to tell you? And sometimes you come on YT. Yeah. She said, 8 ounces. All right now. She said, 8 ounces. Stops away. LOL. All right now, honey. It's coming. But y'all know that though, because a lot of families have a lot of craziness. And a lot of beef and a lot of whack stuff going on, y'all. You already know how that is. So-and-so and them only go over to Auntie M's house. Well, I'm having so-and-so over here. People want to pick Thanksgiving and Christmas and the holidays to try to argue and act a fool. I mean, all this stuff is crazy. I promise you. Anytime that I've ever had any kind of beef outside, because what I call my immediate family is me, my man, and mine. You get what I mean? And then I got my mom and them. That's another part of the media. But you know what I'm saying? I've never been the one with the drama. Never. Because I don't live like that. My personality is different than a lot of said families, siblings, and whatever have you. And I learned really earlier on in my life, unfortunately, that blood ain't always thicker than water. I tell you, no lies. I have ran into some men and women out here that has treated me better than some family. You understand what I'm saying? I have met many of people that you actually would think is your actual aunt, sibling, brother, or something, because of how good they are to you. And y'all ain't even family, and you don't even know them that well. Y'all got an instant click. And I think a lot of times that's God's way of replacing some of the fallen ones that's in your family. See, people don't understand the boogeyman can be in your family. Anytime you got something going on in the house with kids being abused, molested, and that type of thing, that ain't always, they had a creepy coach. Or it was the man down the street. My kids used to play with their daughter, and when she spent the night, no. Your uncle. Hello. It could be your uncle, your brother, even your sister. See, people always hide. You know, this is where we give guys a bad rep. Because a lot of times people don't even pay attention to how many female pedophiles we have out here. And I promise you, there is way more than you think. You may think the guys out here got the highest reputation, the highest body count, and that's not true. Anytime you got something like that in life and you're not sure about it, please do your research, because, honey, I'm telling you, I have so many cases that I've dealt with well, kids were molested. Girls and boys both by females. In the worst ways, the same way that men have done it. The same exact way. And for years. Girl on girl, grown woman molesting a 5 and 6 year old girl for 7 years. Molesting the boy 7 to 8 years. I promise you. It's not just men. There's so much stuff that's going on in the world that people don't understand what kind of women. Y'all know Tamar in the Bible and all that stuff like that, and all them sisters that, what they do, got the father drunk and slept with him and all that kind of stuff. You got to remember, women got criminal minds too. I don't know how people forget it. But I ain't never looked at no women coming up from when I was a young age, because I learned. All women are not the sweetest, innocent thing compared to a big masculine man, honey. Let me tell you, honey, that little princess in pink, and it can turn out gutter. You heard? That little princess in pink can be gutter. The ignorant moms who allow, yep. You know what? And that's the daughter that's 18. Sometimes the wishes that you have for your kids, they go a different route. You know? Sometimes they take another turn. You know what I mean? And once you they get out of your care and get around who they want to be around, they make their decisions, and you suffer hoping you can help them. It's going to be rough because I really want to ask my daughter. What is wrong with her demands? Oh shoot, she bringing it. Yeah, so open. The 3-year-old. Oh boy. You know what? She on her own out here. That's what she's doing. She's doing what she wants to do. Unfortunately, if that's something that you feel that she should be having something better going on in her life, and I am so sorry to hear that. I really am. And I hope that whatever your wishes are for her, that they in line with what she's doing. You know? That they stay in line in what you got planned for her. Because I know that when kids grow up and stuff, that they get grown and they make their own decisions, but sometimes folks don't have the right sense for a long time. Sometimes folks don't never get it right, you know what I mean? And then they have you left destitute, hurting and worrying for them. You get what I'm saying? Hoping that they'll get on the right track at some point, you know what I mean? Because that right there, that ain't no joke when you have somebody that's gone off the beaten path. You know what I mean? It's really hard. It's really hard to that's one thing too about being a parent and stuff that's hard. She said, wait a minute. She says, oh my God, this big dude, pink bodysuit. She's so silly. Boy. See, what people are doing out here, they're making the world be what they want it to be, People are creating a new world, y'all, and their rules. Folks are doing it up, y'all. a trip, girl. You were turning it all the way up, Share Bear. Whoa, girl. Honey boo boo. Say what? Say what? She said, around kids is bad. Wow. Get it off my chest. It just kills me. Yeah, because if that's, your beliefs, you know what I mean? And you feel that, it ain't going, the right way, and that's how you feel about it, you can speak your mind and say anything you want, sweetie. Because God has very special instructions for us in our lives, and the do's and don'ts and stuff is in the Bible. You know what I mean? And once again, we have to follow his instructions. She says, yeah, and see, that's the thing with folks, they don't take that serious. You see, that's why I keep saying about with people, a lot of folks out here are making up their own Bible, and that's the reason why there's so much stuff going awry out here, because people are making their own Bible. You know what I'm talking about? And it's not God's Bible. That's why people got to get into the word the right way. You can't just make stuff be what you want it to be, because, there's scriptures about all of that. You know what I mean? It really is. There's scriptures about all of that kind of stuff like that. And God is going to deal with people trying to run his world accordingly. God's very specific about doing. Yep, that's God has his instructions, and see, and that's what it is. He got his instructions there for folks to follow and do what he says to do, Specific instructions, that is. And when you do what you want to do, that's when you're going to be called out there. Taste what? Taste horrible? Yeah, you gotta mix it. Be careful. Down the wrong pipe. She says, very Pacific. Yes, ma'am. This is why I said, I told you they said they had a church where the pastor had Everywhere God's name goes, he put his there. So we have to, you see, that's the thing too. And folks got to get into this book the right way. It's what has to be done here. Got to get in the word the right way. If not, look here, Betty, get caught slipping. Sally Sue. Yes, ma'am. We can't rewrite the Bible, sis. We got to read it the way it is because God has his word and we can't change it. Said, thanks for letting me get that off my chest. That's all right, sister. I understand. I just wanted to let you go on and express yourself because I understand what you mean about things in life and stuff. You know, she said my sister just sent me a snap chat and read me kids' book now and what made me just talk about the crap it was about. And his, oh boy, here we go, honey. Share Bear, oh my gosh. You know, it was not. Listen, even though it should be. What child? See, that's the stuff that we got to stop doing too, because I think right now, out here as parents, a lot of folks are hanging with these kids and bringing these kids into stuff that they shouldn't be in. You get what I'm saying? And the children don't know no better. They're just being led. You know what I mean? In different directions. And see, that's why I said too. And you didn't notice, I don't know if you can tell the difference of how, I'm trying to think, who was that had that knife? Was it Adora or the liquor? What was that? Yeah, Adora. They do some of the new Adoras. That was like a good show for the kids to, to enjoy and have fun and watch. Yeah, they made it into a real live movie. And then the girl was in the jungle with the knife. Why would you even change that, though? I don't care why would you be based off of that? All that stuff. I'm telling you, I gotta stop doing all this stuff, because see, y'all ruin the future, the innocence of the kids when you do that kind of stuff, especially with cartoons. Because most of the stuff that you want your kids to watch, if you allow them to watch TV, is stuff that you want to be educational. You know what I mean? And stuff that lines up with what you got planned for their life. Or, if you're Christian people, you want your kids to follow by this and that. And I'm not telling nobody what to do with their family, but I'm just saying Adora has been around for a long time. And why go make a movie and change it up like that? It's too much. The kids are supposed to be the future, but they're being led by this dysfunction in the world. And it's kind of hard sometimes, especially for some people that are raising their kids a certain kind of way, and they get out here in the world and people are doing things that's not conducive, and then they learn from that. Sometimes it could be something that teachers say that they shouldn't be talking to nobody kids like that because they're not the child's parents. You get what I'm saying? This is just the point that I'm trying to make about all this kind of stuff. We really got to do better than this, y'all. This is ridiculous. I'm serious. This stuff that we got out here popping and jumping around and all that stuff. It ain't happening right, y'all. It's just not. It's just not. We got to do better. Oh, why is this all chopped off at the top? It's just not. Some of the stuff that's supposed to be on here is missing. We got to do so much better than what we're doing out here, y'all. We got to do so much better than what we're doing out here. I don't know what to say, but I know one thing. I don't want to get caught up out here in this foolishness. This is not right. You see how all of that stuff's on? Yeah. That looks decent enough. Yeah, right. Let's take down. I didn't realize that was that messed up. Saying I'm doing a printer thing here, a little bit of work in the house. She said, exactly. That's why I've been praying all day and night. Yeah, you have to. Anytime that you're struggling with something, you have to give it to God, because sometimes with us, we can't change it. Also, we need to give God the burden so that it don't stress us out so much, because we can't do what we like to do. But I don't know, Share Bear, if you've seen that new Dora movie that they have out, where they got, they messed that up. That's all I can say. They turned that up, and that's not the only thing that's changing. Everywhere you go, it's changing. You know what I mean? Everywhere you go. Know that it's hard to try to have your plans on raising your family the way you want to, and then other people out here where you share public spaces and areas with them, and they cutting the food. Just like this one lady, and I don't want to say the wrong thing, because I know people get turned up on YouTube. I ain't afraid of nobody though, and I'm gonna speak the truth. You know what I'm saying? But they got that stuff. They changed that breastfeeding to be very inappropriate. Very inappropriate. I don't care what woman want to get mad, come up here and I'll shut you down. Let me stop. That sounds so. It's the truth though. They want these kids to grow up too fast. Yeah, and with the wrong knowledge too. It's not even just that too. You said rushing them to grow up. and rushing them to live a life with the wrong knowledge. And I promise you, this is getting bad because I'm telling you, if you do, and I don't know if you've seen it, and maybe you've seen it, and maybe you may have heard of it before, Share Bear, but I didn't see and know what's going on with these women out here with this breastfeeding stuff. And I promise you, I don't care what anybody say, to be able to carry a child and have the means within your body to feed them. You understand what I'm saying? To feed them, because that's mostly all what the kids need when they're first born is, the breast milk for a while. You know what I mean? And for you to be able to be a one system like that, and for you to have that pride and joy and that blessing that God has blessed you with, if you decide to be a breastfeeding parent, why would you have your whole breast out in front of anybody's husband, anybody's child, all out? That's supposed to be a sacred, private situation to me. I'm not judging, because I know there's millions of women on YouTube that might be listening in the background, and there may be some of my subscribers that do that and may not subscribe to me no more because of what I'm talking about. I really don't care. I got a right to my opinion, and I'm not disrespecting nobody. But I don't think that you should have anybody out there, even with that. That's a private moment when you're breastfeeding your kids. You got to be better than that. Huh? That's what that is, ain't right? I have a right to say it. Now that child doesn't have your whole breast out. Even if you do the old school way where they throw a towel across you, you know what I mean? A receiving blanket. Do something. Don't do that. No, they showing their whole breast. They go topless. They're going topless with that breastfeeding now. I don't care who it is. They can get mad all they want, because I know so many people. They're trying to change it to make everything be what they want it to be. You know better than that. My sister from another mother. Yeah, girl, you know we is. Ain't no way in hell I'm finna sit up here, and I'm gonna tell you another thing I don't do, and I'm not judging nobody. If you invite me to come to a cookout or something, and y'all got all these whorish acting young women jumping around here with wearing all this half dress, I'm not finna sit up in nobody's house like that. I don't like the way a lot of these girls, this young women, that's wearing too many of these navel and drop tops and crop tops and all that. Some of this stuff, let's just calm down. Yeah. They got and I'm not going to talk bad about it, but they got one of these YouTubers on here right now with a big channel. And, she's a, okay. I'm going to start at the bottom though, but I just want the whole shit to get done. Is that good to you? Even if it's down that way, I'm just holding it in half, right? I can't. I'm not gonna get into the world the way everybody else is doing. I don't care if I'm the only daggone one. I'm not gonna conform to this bull crap that a lot of people is pulling out here. I'm from a different world, honey. I got pride and respect for people. And I got this one YouTuber, y'all. And I'm not trying to be nasty, because I know when we talk, yes, honey, and I love you too. You know what I'm talking about. Shut the shit down. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, Swiss. And I love you too, because you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. And I didn't elaborate on much what you were saying earlier, because I wanted to let you get out what you were saying, how you felt, and I understand you 100%, and we know what is written. But I'm telling you, they got one YouTuber here, and what I don't like is this. I'm gonna say a few things here. This one YouTuber, like I said, it's her business. YouTube allowed it. I think that's what really got her channel off, which is disgusting to me. Not to be rude, because like I said, there's gonna be several bees that buzzing around, men and women that got their wives, and they're gonna get mad. I don't care, and it's not to be disrespectful. Straight up respect. That's the name of the game. It is, and morals. This one YouTuber, listen to me. And I know that you have seen how these children breastfeed. Let me tell you, this one YouTuber, I promise you, and no disrespect to nobody, feeding and supplementing their child, this is not what we're talking about. This one of these YouTubers, and this is not just one on YouTube, but in personal, physical. I've seen them at the mall. I've seen them in the island. I've seen them in between, Ohio. Come on. This woman was with her husband and her other kids, and why he took them out, they were at the beach. Why he took them out, she had the smaller child with her, and this child was I think coming up on about a year old, with a couple of teeth and stuff. And when she was breastfeeding that baby, I promise you, she was in that chair, and she took her whole entire breast out of her bathing suit. You remember that, right? The one with the name of the fruit. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yes, disgusting. I gotta probably tell you, so you probably wouldn't even want to see it, sis, so I ain't gonna put that on you, Share Bear. But listen, sucking the breast, biting it, it was more sexual than anything. Yeah, and I promise you, I have never seen, that was one of the worst ones that I seen, to where I promise you, I felt so bad because there were so many women walking by with 3-year-old, 9-year-old kids, 6-year-old daughters, boys, girls, other people, husbands, boyfriends, families, church people, all kinds of people at this beach. And this woman was sitting here in the middle of all of these people with her whole, I don't even know what the damn titty looked like, a cow udder. I'm gonna be honest with you, a big old, and she just kept on letting milk drip from it and just laying there laughing. And the baby, was just about walking, so the child would get up on her, twist her breast around, bite on it, laugh, milk drooling down his face while he got part of her in the mouth. It looked like a kiddie porn. It like they were doing porn with the child. It didn't look like sacred moments of breastfeeding. And I'm not telling nobody what to do, because I don't want nobody to be trying to come for me. I mean, you can come for me, but I'm gonna still say the same thing. I don't give a damn if you my aunt, mother, sister, cousin, female. I don't care who you are. I would not want my family, and it's not about, my husband looking at this woman. I don't give a damn if he want to go with her, let him go. You understand? A man cannot be taken from you if he wants to leave. Disgusting trash. And I know that my voice is being heard, so I know a lot of people gonna play these videos and listen. Oh my gosh, I was cool with Rruk, but I breastfeed like that when I'm out topless at the beach, and now Rruk said that, now we're not friends. Well, bye. Because I'm stating my opinion. We gotta do a little bit better than that. I don't think that that's appropriate. So what would a woman say, not to be rude, but what would a woman say to me if I was out at the beach and I'm not breastfeeding, but I'm just letting my breast, I'm not over somewhere private, just me and maybe my husband, or by myself getting a suntan, so I took my top down because there's nobody around me that can see me. That's one thing. But if I'm over here in front of all of y'all, and breastfeeding is not even a good enough excuse, but I'm over here and I just went topless around you, your grandmother, your aunt, your little babies, your 6-year-old daughter. You gonna actually feel comfortable? And then someone, well, at least if she's breastfeeding, that would make it a little more suitable. All of it's wrong. Because you have to have some, what does it say about how your garments and stuff? And why would you want to do that? Why are you doing that? Even with the bathing suit choices, I'm gonna tell you too, I seen this one young girl, and I'm not trying to talk bad, she was about maybe 27. To me, that's young, and I'm not saying she ain't a woman or nothing, I'm just saying she had been doing some good videos about herself traveling, and she seemed to be pretty decent, dressed, cute and all right, not too fresh for her age, because that's her business, but some people doing too much. And she was right, she was saying, well, my next video, my dad is going to be in the video with me. I can't wait for you guys to see it. So I didn't pay it no mind. I don't know her, and I didn't subscribe to her, but because I watched that video, I say maybe about a week or two later, it popped up in my feed. And, when I looked, I said, oh, that's the girl. I said, oh, her father's there. So I said, you know what, let me go. She must have came from good, I thought she come from good parents because of her conduct. Man, listen. When she did the video, she brought her father, just since we're talking about beaches, I'm going to be real. She brought her father to the beach, but it was her and her father in the area by there. So if you would have seen what she had on in front of her father and how she sat in his lap, I couldn't even look. I felt so, I don't know how to tell you how I felt for a female to behave that way with her own father and for him allowing it. She didn't have on, how you can have a cover up on, nothing. She had on a straight up the butt thong string and a crochet top on that, wasn't crocheted and tight knit, so you could see her areolas and everything. And then she was sitting on her father's lap. He had on shorts and like a Hawaiian shirt. But when you sat on his lap, your whole A cheek was out because you had on a thong. I didn't understand it. And I know that a lot of people say, oh, that's y'all old school, y'all old biddies, y'all blah, blah. I don't give a damn what you want to call me. I'm going to tell you one thing. That ain't appropriate to me. And that's the whole thing. The opinion is like what? And I always tell everybody, I'm going to say it raw because I know some of these Christian folks want to blow up and get mad. I don't care. I'm going to say it like this. The opinion is like what? It's like an asshole. It's always full of shit and always stinks. Period. Okay? This is it. I don't care. Because that right there, I don't even know. I wasn't even raised up. When we were coming up as kids, You didn't run around the house in see-through nightgowns and jump all up on your brother, even if y'all were little. And I ain't gonna lie, we've had kids in the family that's a year apart or 2 years apart, and they were able to take baths together because they didn't know anything about the private, the front. They weren't potty trained. They didn't know nothing. So for you to be able to get a twofer, get 2 of them in the tub, washed up, and get them out, hey, that was good. But once these kids get 7 and 8, and you got a pee-pee, and you got those 2 things hanging down there, and bop, 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 and you're letting them get in there and be alone. I mean, listen, honey, listen. She says, yes, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. This is, and I'm gonna tell you. See, this is the stuff. See, I'm the same way, and I'm old school. I'm not with all of that. Where the boys is going there, why the girl is doing this. And I'm not gonna lie. I have had times where I have been in the bathroom and had to shower, no see-through curtains or none of that, and I've had a family member that say, I'm going to grab something from the bottom over here of the cabinet, but they didn't see me or anything like that, because I'm not with none of that. But I have never, ever been in that situations where you allow boys and girls to walk around the house, sexual around each other, erect nipples and erections, and laughing and slap button around with the sibling, first cousin, none of that. See-through nightgowns, none of it. Mommy and dad all up in their bed with mommy with some sleazy nightgown on, and we run to get in the middle of them. The sheets is wet and all that. No. You heard? I'm from a whole different breed. You hear me now? Hell no. You hear me? No. I don't care. Whatever you believe in, and I'm going to tell you another thing that I don't do. I don't like to go nowhere and you say, oh, the grown people here and the kids there. Heck no, you better get over here and see what the hell the kid's doing. You let that 14-year-old, that 6-year-old, or 6-year-old like your child go back there and show them something that they don't know about. Over there, I know she said over my dead body or someone. That's what I'm saying. And you got to watch kids too. You can't be just sitting up in the room and you got to watch who you ask to babysit for you, because sometimes those kids come over there sexualized with your younger kids. I've seen kids, because I'm going to tell you some bad stuff that happened to me when I was a child, where you're not being taught, supervised different things, and other kids got some type of sexual experience that they being frisky on their own, they've been molested, and then they experimenting on you, and you dumb and don't know and all that mess. I'm not with none of that. There's certain morals and values that comes with this life, and there's certain things that God say that we should do and how we should behave. And I'm telling you, I'm not with none of that. I don't care who you are. We don't do all of that dressing like sluts and all this pimp walking and all that carrying on with the guys, acting like a fool. I'm not with that. I'm not with none of that. I've never, ever, and never encouraged anything like that to happen. Never. And I won't start, because it's not the right way. Now, if you get kids that want to get up and get crazy out here in the streets and act a fool, they can do whatever the hell they want when they get out there grown. But I tell you what, you can't come to my house with it. I don't give a damn if you're 40 and I could be damn 80. You come back home and come around me to visit, and I tell you can't be coming in here with your girlfriend, little friend you dating, half naked up in this house for dinner. You won't be invited. She said. Lack of trust of other people. Yep, and I don't blame you. You have to pay attention. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not with none of that. And you know how it is when you got kids too, in some cases with people that have they have girlfriends and boyfriends, or you got a grown son or daughter that's coming back to visit mom and bop and dad or whatever, and they got a girlfriend with them, and the girlfriend is half naked, or your child might have changed, they coming up in your house halfway high and smelling like weed. I'm not saying this is everybody's household. I'm just saying them kind of things. No, sir. No, sir. No. You take that to the streets where you got it from. You take that to the streets where you got it from. You understand what I'm saying? You take that to the streets. You know what I mean? That's why I said you got certain things, and see, a lot of people allow that, because I'm gonna tell you, I done left the many of people's dinners, cookouts, and everything because of how they allowing people to flow up in their house. And it's not that I'm judging them, but I'm not finna sit there and your daughter done ran by all these grown men and older uncles and them at a cookout, and she got her nipple halfway showing through that dress she got on, or she got on the thong, and she keep bending over and all that in front of all these men. And it ain't to be jealous, because honey, I'm gonna tell you, I'm a little bit older now, but honey, I was a nice looking woman, still is. And jealous of what I got my own. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, that's what the first thing women think, oh, somebody's jealous over somebody, and they think somebody's cuter than this and all this, and that, ain't nobody don't care about that. I'm talking about where your heart is and your morals and values, and this perverting and crap that you're doing. That's what I'm talking about. Folks don't understand, and I know there's a lot of people, like I said before, that's listening to me. And see, some people like your conversation when they come in the live and talk with you. But if you saying something they don't like, they run. Or if you're saying something that people listening from the bushes, you know they'll never come back. And you know what? I guess this ain't the place for me, because if you're going to come on here and speak your opinion, why can't I speak mine? And the only thing I'm asking for is some common decency. I'm asking for some common decency and some respect. No, you cannot come. You cannot come here with that. You know how many people that I done been over to their house, and they've had their situations where they got family member that they let bop, drop, and do everything they want. Somebody up there, 14 and 15, laying up there in your house having sex with another young person their age in your house, and you know it. They're walking by all kinds of ways in front of you, in your house, through your house like that. And I'm not saying that this is wrong for whatever households that they want to run their way, but I'm just stating my opinion of how I feel about it and how I do things. And it doesn't mean that I'm better than anybody, I'm judging anybody, but I'm gonna tell you, it ain't happening over here. I've been places where I've had reservations and sat somewhere for dinner or lunch or whatever in a restaurant, and if I don't like the way the crowd is over cursing crazy in the way sexual, because I curse, I ain't gonna lie, and that's not what I mean. I'm talking about when people are talking very, very sexually graphic, that's really inappropriate, I've left or asked to be moved. And it's only because it's common decency and respect for other people. But I'm telling you, I'm not for the streets like that. I am not for the streets like that. Even me, when I was younger, I didn't run around with a whole bunch of hot popping clothes on through my life. I ain't gonna lie. I think a couple of times I wore a two-piece bathing suit and it wasn't no thong. My pelvic hair wasn't hanging out. You didn't see my areola every time I laughed. You understand what I'm saying? This was, and I was younger, but I was grown. But I never, ever ran around here, and I don't feel comfortable by coming in a room full of people and acting like, slutty. All that poop, pee-poop, and all that, man, get the hell up out of here. Nobody got time for that. All these BBLs and XYs, we're in trouble. We're in trouble out here, y'all. We really are. She said, I'm with you. Not dressing all crazy. Teenagers. Don't you wear those pants down under the waist. You know how it go. They know better than that to wear them like that's around. That's what I'm saying. They ain't coming up in here with it, because this ain't what this is. This ain't no style. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I know, like you said, a couple of grandkids, and see them as young folks living in the world, but I'm not having that up in my crib. And I'm not saying that anybody that wants to do it is wrong. It's just that it's not going down here. See, people don't understand. You have a right to have your rights. You know what I'm talking about? And don't people get mad at you for the way you want to do things. I'm not getting it. See, you didn't hear me say that I'm mad about any of that I said that folks is doing. I'm just saying I ain't with it. You know what I mean? I ain't with it. I'm not putting up with it. It ain't happening here. But you do what you want, but don't expect me. Anybody that know me, don't expect me to be around or be a part of it, though. But I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you ain't going to do it in front of me, because I don't partake in that type of stuff, because I don't think that I get a chance to see your personality because I can see your areola, or your booty call. I'm a straight woman. I'm grown. I'm not with none of that. So it can't happen here. You get what I mean? And for whoever that's doing that, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Knock it out the box, baby. But you know what? You won't be in the ring with me. Because I'm not the one that's into all of that, caught up with the street stuff and not having no kind of morals and values about, what I'm doing. I'm not with it. And I know that this was where this draws a line that I got a lot of people that that have, younger family members that like to dress so and so way, and that's their business, but you can't come to their house like that. You can't come to their house, and I don't see anything wrong with it. I had several young folks that had, been at people cookout, and you go and tell them, listen, you need to put something on this mama house. You got to go. It wasn't no nasty cussing nobody out. It wasn't nobody, you an old hag and you jealous of somebody because you ain't honey. Let me tell you something. That ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm trying to help your clown button. Do whatever you want, just in front. Yeah, exactly. I don't care. And you will encourage them, especially if there's some family members, baby, be careful how you go out. You getting ready to go to the mall like that, be careful, because you're going to see other grown folks and stuff, older people out there, and, watch what you got on here, and did you know how people are out here in the society? It's not about nobody judging you. It's you not judging yourself properly and giving yourself respect. Watch what you're wearing. You do what you want, but I'm going to tell you something. When you come step in front of my door, if you got them half of pants on, or you got on a crop top, bring a t-shirt with you, baby, or if not, I'll throw a towel at you, but it ain't coming up in here, and it's nothing wrong with you doing this, just ain't the right place for it. I really don't care about that. I've learned that you got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. And I mean that. I mean it. This is the better us, the better we. You know what I'm saying? Do better, do better, do better. Be better at what you're doing. I promise you, it'll pay off in the long run. It will pay off for you in the long run if you stay steady on what you're doing. Have some kind of respect for yourself, cover up, and have, yourself in the right standing, especially when you need to humble yourself under the mighty hand. You got to do better than that. And that's the whole problem with folks. Everybody want to do what they want to do, and they don't care where they're at, and they don't care where they do it. And you have to be the one to tell them, this ain't what you want. It's not going to happen here. If you got a problem with that, then maybe you don't need to come here. And I don't care what your relationship is to me. Goddaughter, godson, uncle, aunt, cousin. Maybe you may not want to come here then. You get what I mean? Because you mean to tell me that because you can't wear some Daisy Dukes up over here at a cookout, or you coming for a family dinner, that's going to make you not want to come around because you can't hold hop and trot. Don't let me stop saying that. I don't want nobody to feel like I'm calling them nothing. I'm sorry. But no. That's the final answer. How about that? That's all. That's all. No. I never allowed for nobody to be coming to my house with no friends, drinking, smoking cigarettes, screwing, laid up, bugged up, none of it. Watching porn all up. No. You go somewhere. You go somewhere. And I'm going to tell you, too, I'm not with all that kids and stuff go to other folks' house and they let them do what they want. No, if your child is allowed to have a girlfriend in the house and have sex at 13 and 14, all in your living room, all out through your house, that's your business. But, mine can't come over there, you know what I'm saying, and spend the night and hang out because you're not appropriate parental guidance the way I'm raising mine, if that's the case. And this is for aunts, uncle, godmothers, cousins, whoever. You're not the right one. You know what I mean? This ain't gonna happen here. So you make your choice of, what kind of relationship you want to have or not have with me. Because, once again, I am not judging you. There is no judgment here. This is the no judgment zone. But what I am trying to tell you is that I don't accept it. Without even having to judge you, I don't accept it. That's all. There ain't a whole lot of stuff that you can take from this. I need you to check. Oh, you're doing stuff. I want you to see it. This is right here. Do a little visuals here. Business from here, so we got to be able to do it, and then you'll be doing it too. You know how that go. doing a little business here. You got to have it right where your handwriting is legible and all that in the third. Come on now. Wake up. You know what I'm saying? She said, me neither. The way my kids, I feel, was over. Shelter them. Yep, I know what you mean. Care Bear. The Care Bear, Share Bear. 10:30 even. Yep, I don't care what it is. I'm telling you, you know one thing about this that's so sad is that people are afraid to be parents because they're more worried about trying to be friends with their kids. You get what I'm saying? Or their goddaughter or their nephew or their niece. They're afraid of not being able to be friends more than they are about being decent parents that's showing them the right way to do things that's more better. And then when you get up out of here, you can do what the heck you want to do. You get what I'm saying? If people don't understand that when you speak your mind about stuff like this don't mean that you're judging anybody. You're just stating your opinion and you're in your own conversation. So it's your business, you know, who you talking with if y'all want to talk about it. You're doing something wrong. That's the problem too. Yes, you got that right. I am so tired of that too. They're always trying to be friends. How do you ever bring in the discipline if you're doing that all the time? I don't understand how does that work though. How do you even put down discipline? How do you even parent if you're trying to hang out? And you know, and they say that you know when you get too caught up like that, you got a problem because this ain't what this ain't what it is. I don't understand how people don't. You know, and the thing that's so weird about with people with all this kind of stuff is that when you have these kids, you didn't bring them in the world dressing them like that, right? So they kind of you just say, for instance, if you say when you got little, we'll do some girls since they got more of the more provocative type of stuff to wear, if you know what I mean, because the kind of clothes they make for females, you know, no shade. But you didn't raise them up, right, to be dressed in any kind of way. But once they start feeling themselves, they start getting 11 and 12, they want to be a little cutesy. It's not the same thing as being little and want their fingernails and toenails painted, that kind of stuff. They start putting it up a notch. They want to color their hair. All this is some things that are regular things that come into play when you're raising up families and young kids. You know, we're talking about girls specifically in this moment, right? So you got situations where girls want to, they start feeling themselves. Boys do too, but I'm just going to go because we can get more clothing off on the chicks, right? So you get this situation going here where they start feeling themselves and they want to, you notice when you start taking them to get their clothes, they're starting to pick out, some jeans that's looking a little bit more fitted than what they usually had worn. And you start seeing they changing their little style. They may want to get a little color in their hair, so they're having you buy them. You know how you get you start off with that little cute stuff at first. They'll get one of them little clip-ins, piece of streak of hair, and it'll be purple and yellow or something, And then at some point, they start seeing the other girls, 10, 11, 12, 13. They wearing tighter fitted pants. They got a shirt that's showing their navel. That's their friend they hang out with. And, they may not have a school uniform, so they're seeing it at the kids at the school. Or they may got some friends they meet up with at the park, and their mothers let them wear, different type of broad tops. So then you got yours wanting to do the same thing that other folks' kids is doing. And then you got, 3 or 4 girls with their navels hanging out. And if you don't feel that that's what you want, the direction you want your child to go in, they can't get mad because you didn't have that idea. You're trying to copy and do what somebody else doing, and you're too young for that right now. So if you can't wait and do what I say, then how am I ever the parent or the godmother, the aunt? Because I give everybody all kinds of predicaments here because a lot of folks don't have kids, and a lot of people are godmothers and stepmothers and aunts and things of that, older female cousins that's trying to guide the younger ones in the right directions. But you can't really allow them to have you feeling some kind of way. Even what if you have financial struggles and stuff, and the child say, well, I want these $150 sneakers, and you like, that $150 is going on the mortgage. We don't have it like that, and this is all we can afford. So you want your kid to be brought up under worried about fitting in because the rest of the girls or boys are going to make fun of me because I'm not wearing the latest sneakers and they all are. That ain't the right kind of values to teach your kids and morals, and they're hanging with the wrong crowd. Because I definitely would tell any of my family members or friends that if a family member and their friends and their kids, if you with somebody right now that is judging you because you're not wearing certain sneakers and it's because of financial bracket or whatever, how are you going to want to be friends or encourage that friendship if they're judging you by what you don't have? You know what I mean? They had a crowd of kids here. There was two kids that was being picked on. The brother and sister, their mother used to walk them to school, or father walk them to school, and they get walked to school almost daily. And the other kids was picking on them, saying that they don't have a car. But the thing is, it wasn't about not having a car. It's just they live right down the street from the school. So there was no need to crank up no car because they walked because they live right down the street from school. So you had all of these kids picking on you, saying y'all broke and y'all don't have a car. And then when they seen the day that the parents had to bring you in the car because they had an appointment, so they basically was, dropping you off in the car because they gonna go right if they drop you off. They seen that, y'all pulling up in a Mercedes. And I'm not bragging because I'm not a material person, but I'm just saying, you didn't know because you're so quick to judge somebody and make somebody feel a kind of way, and it's sad. And let me stop talking so much because I know you probably got to go somewhere, Miss Care Bear, so I'm going to get quiet here and let you do your thing because it may be, your time in kids getting out of school and things of that, so I'm going to stop talking and I'll check back in. If you're gone now, I'll start the live back up a little later. Too. Yes, ladies, I know we all are coming in agreements and understanding. And like I said before, I know y'all heard me do a whole lot of talking, and I promise you, this is just my opinion, how I live, and how I try to keep things at peace out here in this thing called life. You know what I mean? Because there's, you want a lady to be a lady, and I'm not saying a person's not a lady just because of what they wear, but it's not necessary, some of these outfits. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Aubrey, for adding that to the conversation, and I'm sorry I missed you, because I had popped off for a while. Hair was gone, so I popped off for a minute, but you feel where I'm coming from. You get me. She says you can't buy your kids women, you can't buy your kids friends. You need to be a parent. Amen, 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 amen. Yes. Yes, ma'am, that's what I'm talking about. And that's the whole thing too. We give the parenting away now, not to disrespect nobody. And I know everybody here ain't mothers and all that and the third. That's not the point I'm trying to make. You could be a godmother. You can be an aunt. You know what I mean? But we are giving our parenting away to where people are not parenting kids anymore. People are allowing kids to raise themselves and tell them what to do. You could be 40-year-old and the 5-year-old is telling you, no, I'm not going in timeout. Shut up. You get what I'm trying to tell you? No shade. Just saying. Yes, ma'am. I'm glad you understand, Aubrey, and I wish you were in the conversation early on because I went deep. We all did. We had a good conversation here. Nothing shady. People get misunderstood by your opinion opposed to if you're different from them, they think you're judging them. But at the same time, they will express their opinion to do what they want to do. But when you say what you want to do, and if it ain't agreeance with them, they get mad. But see, me, I don't get mad if somebody's not doing what I do. It don't matter what it is. But I don't put up with stuff either, and I don't expect them to put up with me not doing the same as them or vice versa. It is what it is, y'all. It is what it is.